Welcome everybody to the latest Tournament of Doom. I would call this tournament the tournament that your the greatest tournament since sliced bread. Yes, we'll call it that. It's even better than Atlanta Regionals because it's run by me. That's why. Hopefully everyone's having a good night. I'm having a pretty good day. Kind of still a little bit sick. You might hear a little bit nasally. You might hear me go or something like that. That means I'm fine. I'm healing. Could be worse. I mean, it is what it is. We were a little bit worse earlier this week. Bad enough where I wasn't going to run the Tuesday tournament. There was no way I was running the Tuesday tournament. That would have been a mistake. 100% a mistake. So, but we're here now. Let's see, we're about 7 minutes away from this round ending with about 6 matches left. So, you know what? Instead of sitting here talking too much about myself again, I always do because I'm Senior Doom, professional illustrator, tournament organizer, overall tall guy, and hey, part-time lumberjack if you count the flannel. Let's go ahead and jump over to the meta game. The meta is ambiguous right now, especially considering we're going into a into the tournament, right? I mean, like what are we supposed to do? Bolt, it does seem like a good one. Honestly, it does. I personally am not positive if it's the best one or not, but it seems like it has a good shot. Okay, there we go. That fixed the timer. Like, I don't think Walls is going to be out there. Like, we've all been waiting for Walls. And like, you can play around Walls with most decks. But Bolt is simple. It's a new format. I mean, tonight it's the #1 meta. Excuse me. Which we see right here. Got people like, well, we've seen so many. Like, a Bolt Up playing it. We've got quite a few. Oh, we actually got a problem as I'm talking about this. I also saw we have a redemption on Random Fact. I'll have that in just a second. Zen, if you're in chat, you just go ahead and handle that, dude. I will stay out of your way. You have got it. So Random Fact. No, I don't want that one. I've got a list. I've got a huge list of random facts. There is a critically endangered bird called the kakapo, or kakapo. It has a strong, pleasant, musty odor, which allows predators to easily locate it, hence why it's critically endangered. Which, I mean, that kind of sucks. It's like, oh, great. Here's this cool bird, and like, yeah, it smells good, so everything finds it very quickly. All right, let's just make sure this is happening. Okay. Yeah, pretty much. Evolution issue. Again, sorry if I do stuff like that tonight. I am still a little bit sick, but we are still doing pretty well. And I'm going to actually update the standings and see how well Bolt is doing tonight. Overall, we should be very close to finishing with 3 matches left. Surprisingly, someone named Bolt Up is doing well with Bolt. Well, Andrew, that's why I didn't run a tournament on Tuesday. There was no tournament on Tuesday because, well, I was sick. I was worse. Way worse. There was no way I was going to run a tournament until midnight on Tuesday. But hey, I'm better now. Hooray! Good enough to get going. So, yeah, Bolt not having a bad night. Let's see what's the win percentage tonight right now. It's 56. Tropico's knocked out, coming in at 55. Dragapult Dusknoir coming in 57, having a good night too. Gardevoir 73. I could have asked for a guest host. Well, I could have. I was more, I needed someone to run the tournament than so much to like do everything else with the tournament. Like, and like the people who I do have set up to do it don't run the Tuesday tournaments. I don't ever ask them to because Tuesday night is like really, really weird time. But yeah, Gardevoir, reports of its death seem to be exaggerated. So I'm going to look at Anthony Saez's list here. I think that's how you say their last name, their name, but we'll say Anthony's list here. Is the tournament run on Limitless just run on Tom like IRL tourneys? No, Limitless actually does the whole thing. There is no Tom part of this. Everything is through Limitless, which is the great thing. So everything you see here, all done by Limitless. Like, see, I have this panel right here, admin. I come in, and I can just show you, like, I can edit people, I can edit the schedule, I can edit the tournaments, I've got dashboard stuff. So like I come in here, I can end the round, I see how many judge issues there are, how many matches are left, how much time's left. I can also come in here, I can see who's not in there, I can update the standings, the streams, or I can just completely delete the round. Tom is the tournament organization tool that TPCI has, and let's just say it's not the greatest. They replaced it with, like, I don't remember, like Rob or something like that, and Rob was worse. Like, Rob was absolutely horrible. Goldango's having a pretty good night. Hopzation's not having a good night. Dragapult goes more. Yeah, very Stone Age type software. Like I was, it was PEM. Thank you, Ben. I personally think they should move to like the Limitless software. Like, it runs pretty well. And we are just waiting on a match right now. It was already a judge call before the round ended, so we are waiting on it, so I apologize for anything. I'm actually going to turn some music back on. I usually turn it off for this, but with just me talking, I think a little bit of background music kind of helps. Helps me in general. But yeah, Ben, we can have you on. We can start with you. That's what you're running tonight. I know I looked. Let's see. Ooh, we got the quad thorns going. With the melodic. Oh, we're running a wall. Okay, let's see what the wall does. Let's see what the wall does. Iron Thorn's wall. Right. I mean, they can work on more of it. I know, like, they gave stuff. That competitive players always want to see. So, like, as a player, I always want to see, like, opponents and resistance and all that and deck list. But as an organizer, I think part of it is you can hide some of that stuff. I sound very different. No, I'm recovering from sickness. You should have heard me on Monday when I had a really sore throat. My whole voice goes down like a whole octave, and I sound like a movie guy. So that's what ends up happening. That's something I could request. I know they have open requests for stuff like that, and I've talked to Robin about in the past about certain features. So that might be a thing. But yeah, that's why there was the challenge was canceled Tuesday is because I've been sick. And Zoroark. I keep running into that lately. All right, at this point, I need this to be done. All right, round 3 is up. I'll get a game. Oh, it's going to be weird is how I'm going to sound like in 2 weeks. Oh, like mic waves? That's kind of weird. I haven't done. Oh, you know what it is? I don't have the 48 volt on thing. I might actually don't even think I need that on. It does something with the mic. I was like, someone told me I needed that setting, and then I don't. Like here, I'll press the button that I usually press that the people have told me I needed. Like this is what it sounds like with that on, I guess. So I don't know if it's causing issues or not. So like I could always just turn it off. I have no idea. I'm usually a plug and play guy with my audio. I prefer just to plug things and hope for the best. Gazer Beam is supposed to be on later, I believe. If I remember correctly, or if he's here, why aren't you with me? So that is who is supposed to be here. Usually he's at locals though at this time, so that's why I think he doesn't show up until later. So we got Walls going up against Raging Bolt, which actually might be Walls' like worst option. Well, okay, no, wait, they play the Noivern, so we'll definitely see what happens there. Easiest thing to do in the world is playing Gazer. All right, we do see the Iron Thorns, which is a great start here for Ben, considering that even though it doesn't shut down the Hoot Hoots and everything, it does shut down the Teal Mass Ogerpon, which is part of their draw support engine here. It does not shut down this Fan Rotom, which the Fan Rotom will go ahead and bring out more stuff, but will shut down any Latios they put out. So that will be an issue there. Let's see if they, as they sit here on prize check on their side. And I realize my thing is okay. Smooth around countdown. No. Sorry, doing a little. I've been working on stuff with the stream lately, trying to get multiple things to work correctly, and they always never work correctly. Like for some reason, my round thing's gone right now. Completely. I have no idea where that went. So I'm trying to figure out what happened to that. But hey, oh, Slitherwing. Oh, good call on that side though. Ooh, that is some good call. You can definitely see the Slitherwing come in here and take care of just, well, anything it needs to. like whatever it's looking for. And we do see the Iono. We do see double Noivern come down and the Noivern EX. So we could possibly see that Noivern get set up and cause more problems for this deck than anything. Now, Noivern, you might be like, okay, what does Noivern do? Noivern is a hassle. So I'm going to look that up as... Add a whole thing going and... Remind me, chat, in the future to like not try to get fancy with stuff sometimes. Oh wow, yeah. See, that's what I mean. Like, I gotta fix stuff like that. As we do see the KO here on that Iron Thorns, but again, they got the Noivern set up. Now, if the Noivern's able to attack, it's going to cause issues for our opponent here. Just wanted to get run over. So you're correct. Like, this is what I get. Like, I thought I got everything done this week. I was okay, I'm set, and then like my round thing's broken again. I'm like, why are you doing this? And chatbot's like, I'm doing caster things. I'm just gonna turn that off. Like I like to I would love to be like, I'm super professional about things, right? I'm like, I do this kind of stuff for a job and other things, and then like part of me is also like, yeah, and you should keep the punk rock aesthetic you have. It's who you are. There we go. Got it back. Turns out it was there the whole time. It just, for some reason, it had gotten smalled. No idea why. Double checking Ben's list here. Like, it's not a guarantee win against this, I believe. But I'm going to double check what Noivern does. Noivern, during opponent's turn, all damage to this from basic Pokemon. Okay. I don't know if they have an out to it then. Would Raging Bolt have an out to it? This is like Raging Bolt plays has a I don't know. I guess they could stomp off and hope for the best. Oh, you know what? Noctowl does attack it, but Noctowl's not going to KO it anytime quickly. Jamming Tower's not doing enough. I do feel like this might be a little bit of a GG, maybe. So we do see the switch out here. We can see this Noivern get blown up, and that leaves a single Noivern out there. And so, chat, how would you handle this? How would you handle this? Like, you can't really. Oh, you know what? I'm being stupid. Ah, I forgot. Cornerstone. Cornerstone. Yes. You know why? Because like I'm playing Terra Box, and the whole reason I even have Cornerstone in there is for the shred option. Like, no other reason I have Cornerstone in there is for anything but the shred. Now that I'm refocusing, I'm rechecking things out. All right, someone's asking, what do we need for a record for Top Cut? X11 is usually safe. X2 some might make it. And we are 9 rounds tonight. If you didn't notice, we are 9 rounds. We crossed that 9-round barrier. So we're able to run 9 here and have a pretty good time, a pretty good amount. I've been enjoying having all these people having these really large style tournaments. It's been great. How many players did we end up with tonight overall? I know it's not one of our biggest. 265. Which in the size of my tournaments puts it at, this is, it's up there. Oh geez, oh, I'm making sure my cat didn't just turn off my PC. That'd be freaking horrendous. Sitting here. Yeah, 263 puts it right below the 3rd championships. Oh, 265. Okay, yeah. So there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is the 10th largest tournament I've ever run, which is great for a Friday night tournament that's going to run for like ever. Hopefully not until 4 a.m. this time, but we'll have to see. I mean, other than the fact that we had just a little bit of an issue last round with someone saying their opponent actually disconnected and that they won and then they didn't take a screenshot. And it's one thing, like, this is where a judge call thing comes in. Like I would like to say, okay, you can contest it and here you go. Oh, here comes, what are you going after? Going after the pawn. Okay, get that damage out there now. And be like, yeah, we'll set this to a tie, disputed kind of thing, right? There is screenshots, and if you fail to take a screenshot, that's on you. And like, that's kind of a thing we ask, and like, it's in the rules, and like, just a general online thing that you need to take screenshots. That's how we verify games if there's a dispute. And if you can't even do that, I can't set a tie, because then everyone would just dispute games about, oh, I don't have a screenshot. And then we just end up with a whole bunch of ties. Now, if Nyx here can find a stadium or an E-switch, that works too. that puts them 1 turn away from winning. But if you notice what kind of energy they play, that they are going to be able to take a KO here with the are they able to dominate Echo? Yes. But because of that though, if they do that, they set themselves up to get KO'd by a Raging Bolt anyways, or something else. So that's the question is, do you take the KO here? Or do you find a way to work around? Which we do see the Monkey Dory come down, so that is pretty decent way. Because you're going to move that damage off, and you're going to take it out of KO territory by 10. And then they will be in KO territory for you. So we see that, see the covert flight, continue to protect that Noivern. We saw the A-Spec hit earlier, the Prime Catcher, so they're not going to be able to switch, do the good old double switch. What is Nyx's FPS's chance here? What do they do? Jamming Tower makes it a little bit easier to attack. They should have abilities to bring back this Ogre Pawn. The question is, are they able to power it back up? So they do the damage into it. Oh. Here's also how they could. If they could get energy onto that Noctowl, if they have any more energy switches, I don't believe they played many, that Noctowl could actually come in and win the game. What's up, Bees? What's up, Nox? But they would have to win it this turn because otherwise they just continue to remove with the Monkey Dory and then it just doesn't matter. I'll keep snoozing ads here for a bit. All right, seeing here, get the energy attachment, but again, they're going to now be, no, they'll still be within range. Okay, no, never mind. I thought they were going to be off. I'm bad at math. Actually, I lost like 4 games last night because I was bad at math, like so bad at math. I was like, yeah, this KO's a Charizard. 4 energy is all I need on both of them, right? No. It turns out you need more than 4 energy to KO a Charizard with a Teal Mass Ogre Pawn. What's up, Stellar? as we do see the game here finish up. Sorry, I was doing a quick chat here as the deck runs out of cards. Oh, harsh way to lose, but sometimes I'll use a little Bruce Almighty. That's the way the cookie crumbles. Actually, Hillbilly Nerd, can you come back to your game, please? Yeah, but he decked out. Like, that's the other thing you gotta look is see how are they are there. But yeah, Hillbilly Nerd, can you come back to your game, please? We're trying to work something out. I'll update the settings as it is. We just had some connection issue stuff, and we were trying to figure out what was going on. And we just want to see if Hillbilly, he's probably listening in chat anyways, is willing to play out the game. So we still have enough time possibly get a game in with them, because I think they're both able to. Yeah, it looks like aggressive, but we're just trying to make sure. Like, connection issues suck, and we try to make sure that all players are able to play a game still. What's up, Jordan? So that's like one of the hard things. Easily like 10 minutes. Actually, you know what? 12 is our standard. But yeah, so like I'll make sure to warn him there. This place sucks. But yeah, no, we just wanted to make sure. And like, I'm going to actually jump to some of the other games to see if they're still going real quick that we do have. In case we can get another game up real quick. Just checking. Nope, they're done. Nope, they're done. Nope, they're done. Let's go ahead and check some of the people that we have on Twitch as well then. What's going on entirely? We had live crap out on a player, and we're trying to make sure that that player is able to play the game, because the biggest thing is like I don't think people should lose games just to a game crapping out when they can't even get started. Yeah, I heard there's some famous guys streaming on Twitch. Let's see who's all on. We got Fabian here. He's already done. I think Bolt Up has been done. Only Game Show is on an ad. Sneaky Old Crab. I think he's done. He's on ladder right now. And then we got this Azul GG guy playing as well. So I mean, we got quite a few players. Thunderbolts. Like 100%, the worst thing that can happen in one of these tournaments is sorry, I got a whole bunch of people chattering in my ears. Is we just want to make sure players are able to play. Boa, thank you for the follow as well. And then sometimes these matchups can end very, very quickly. I mean, super quick. Like, we had one game, we finally got it going after like 20 minutes, and it got donked. They got donked. I was just like, really? All that to go into a donk? It's only 9 o'clock here. Come on. I'm gonna look at this Terra box deck real quick though. That's number one. Oh yeah, it's ad time. Unless it was last week's Stellar where cut ended really late. I think this looks oh, Jamming Tower. Huh. That's interesting. I want to see that one in play now. Hop Station, we got one Hop Station doing well. Bolt Ogre Pawn, John P. I am a tower coming in with the Enzork. Oh, look, Azumarill. Yeah, last week we ended around like 4 a.m. It was like, I was like, dang, I need to sleep. But the thing though, Cash won. It was like, what, lunchtime for you, Cash? Afternoon, you're like, yeah, I'm good. God, you know what I'll never get tired of? Watching Cal Raleigh hit homers into right field at T-Mobile Park. God damn, that dude kills the ball. We are keeping an eye on that match. I have to keep an eye on it. And also a little bit, like, I can even go into history of why we start so late. And a big part of it, again, is just the mission of Doom's events and categories, actually the Doom Championship Series, is accessibility for all. And you're like, well, that doesn't accessibility for me. Well, it gives tournament accessibility to people in other countries. It gives tournament accessibility to people who maybe are not available until 7:30, 7:40 at night. Pacific Standard Time, because a lot of these tournaments start on East Coast time for me, so it's like 3, 4 in the afternoon for me. I haven't even ate dinner. I have kids. I have stuff to do. I want to play. Why is the East Coast like the only coast that gets like tournaments kind of thing? So that's why I do that, and that's why like I even created a regional series. Why we play the regionals is because, again, I want people to be able to. Hi, Noxit. Noxit. So that's like the whole point of like why I start like other times. Because like if you just look at upcoming tournament times, like for me, 6:35 p.m. Pacific time. Okay, that's kind of fine. That's a webcam. 2 p.m., 12 a.m. That one's kind of interesting. 8 p.m. That's interesting. Yeah, there's Pokemon to be played. I'm actually surprised there's a lot of later ones right now. Usually it's not been this late. There it goes back down. Yeah, have you seen the new Pidgeot deck that's been out there? I'll go look. I'll pop it up here in a second. It was All Out Blitzel played it. He took fourth. He took fourth at the Regional of Doom, or Tournament of Doom, quote unquote regional championship. Where is it? It runs kind of interesting because we have the Charizard Pidgeot, right? See though, that's Callie Moore, Empress of the online mix. Like, oh, this one looks a little different from the other Pidgeot control. This isn't All Out Blitzel's version. This doesn't feel like it. Maybe I gotta relook at his. Right? I'm like looking at it, I'm like, this doesn't seem like Blitzel's deck. It seems different. Again, for everyone in chat, there is a game with an extension. Your patience is appreciated. Hopefully it will clear up fast. Sick. The Mariners won. They beat up the Rangers. Always love. I like that. I like that. I like that. Doom liked that a lot. Also, I gotta get this hat. This new Tampa Bay Rays hat. Let me see if I can find it. They have a new City Connect hat. It's a manta ray on a skateboard, but it's like a neon green one. Here it is. And I'm like, I want it, but it's like I don't have anything that matches it. Like, I don't wear a lot of neon green in my life, but I mean, at the same time, it's radical, I guess is the word I'm using. So I kind of want this. Like, I'm trying to figure out if $42 is worth it. Right? It would be a green screen head. Like, there's a version of it where it's like on blue or black or something like that. I'd probably get that. I know that there's a version of it out there like that, but I mean, still, I'm like, if you're going to do it, you might as well do it in neon green, right? What's funny is I've got one from Father's Day. That's a Tampa Bay one. It just has their TB logo on it, and Mrs. Doom calls it my tuberculosis hat. I was like, "Aw," and I like it. It's like this nice, like, light blue shades, rays. It just looks like a nice hat. The Rays are my second favorite team, but they also kind of suck right now, like the Mariners do. So I mean, well, okay, the Mariners won tonight. Actually, here it is. Here it is. I actually found an image of it. I'll show you. This is the one Mrs. Doom calls my tuberculosis hat. I am commentating over the others, Jordan. Usually I have a guest caster, but I don't have one tonight yet. Stanky Grass, like the Marlins have some really good hats too. Like I don't hate the Marlins. I love, like, I actually liked when Ichiro was with you guys. I actually saw Ichiro play for the Marlins in Seattle against the Mariners, and he hit a home run. It was like one of the last home runs he hit as a Marlin, and like it was so hard not to cheer for him. Oh god, I try to remember who it was. There's a new guy who's the new ump who's like worse than Angel Hernandez. Yeah. No, Ichiro's cool. Like, I was looking at getting a Conkeldur's 3-0 again. I think stop looking at hats, Doom. Look at decks for a second. Whatever it's called. Oh, I lost my train of thought. Deck, look at decks, something about hats. Oh, I was going to buy, there's this whole subreddit about buying jerseys off AliExpress and stuff, and which ones give like the closest best jerseys. There are knockoffs that look close, if not there. Like, if you know what you're looking for, you can tell the difference, but if not, most people won't care. Oh, game finished. Even better. So we are just going to continue on. I was going to get an Ichiro that way. And now with all the tariffs, it went from being a cheap jersey to being like the same price if I just bought it here. Dude, Stanky Grass. I was doing the same thing, but it was during work. Me and buddies would go out during work. And we knew the marketing guy of the Mariners, which also we need to find a game. So we use that as an excuse to go out there and use the company card on like Wednesday games and go and get plastered. We had a what's Cash running? Cash is streaming. Terra Mirror. I don't want to do that. Terra Box right now also is the deck I'm playing the most. I know Jordan asked her a moment ago. I got a little distracted. What's Mitchell Chambers on? But yeah, Terra Box is my favorite right now. We already had Ben, the Gontu Goku. I'm trying to remember who that is. Let's go check out what they're playing. Oh, do we have Nelson? Nelson's on Charizard Pidgeot versus Dragapult. That's like an old match, but I mean, I might do that. I might do that if we had it. I also have Penguin. Emiosaur coming in with a random fact. Give me 1 second here. I'm just checking out what matches. Stream failed to start. I will have your random fact here in just 1 moment as you swing your people staff of random facts. What is Penguin on? You know what? Their game started. I will figure out everything here in a second. Let's just go ahead and get the game going. They're up against this. Actually, might be what I was looking at. Maybe. Again, I'll figure it out here in a second, chat. What the decks are. All right. Got the names. Someone named El Nacho. That's so cool. Oh, why can't I figure this out? It's like an Ogerpon Terra Box matchup, which again, Terra Box is what I want to watch anyways. I also have a cup on Sunday. I need to figure out what I'm playing. Odds are I'm playing Terra Box, to be honest. I don't know the players, but we got the game going, so I think that's all that's important right now. So, random fact. Here's one. Australia is wider than the moon. The moon has a diameter of 3,400 kilometers, which is 2,113 miles, while Australia's diameter from east to west is almost 4,000 kilometers, which is equal to 2,485 miles. This might be the game we were looking at with Nelson then. Why am I... drawing a blank? First Vortex, thank you for redeeming I Like Bacon. I don't remember. That's Cash. That's why I said Miles. I made sure Miles was there. All right, I've got a name now. I've got a name. Oh, it's Gweenster. That's why I keep screwing it up. Okay, so I got names. This is actually Raging Bolt. This isn't Terror Box. This is Raging Bolt. It looks like it'd be a Terror Box easily, but it's not. Sorry, I'm messing with things. Chat. Designer in me has to mess with things as I'm going. So there we go. I found the names. We have names. Chat, we have found names. We have found names. There we go. I'm messing with things. I'm sorry, chat. I spent all week designing stuff for other people. Give me this. Do you think I could be the world champ? Yeah, actually, I think anybody could beat a world champ. It just part of it is just the randomization. Do I think they would beat me more than likely? Yeah. But I still think I could throw up a good fight. Like, I know like 100%, like I'd probably get outplayed most of the time. One of the things about card games in general is what I like about them is that just anybody can win against anybody because of variance. What you're trying to do, one of the biggest things you're trying to do is like cut variance to a 0. Or not to a 0, to like the smallest deficit you possibly can. Like to a 0 sounds like horrendous. That's not what you're trying to do. You're just trying to make it so that you're able to win any game in the best position you possibly can. And like sometimes, and this is like true of anybody, it's like almost the Rocky Balboa effect. You play up against a person who you know is a champion. A lot of times you'll up your own game because you're playing against someone good. A known good thing. So it's not like steel sharpens steel, but that's also true. You'll just do better against someone who will make you play better. Right. Game of skill and a little bit of luck. Like, no matter how good of a player is, if you start single Pokemon 6 energy and you top deck your 7th energy, And all you can do is attach pass and then your opponent beats you the next turn. That happens. Does it happen a lot? Right. I've been beat by people who would consider to be bad Pokedads in the area. I nearly lost to a player in their first regionals playing Slowpoke deck. If I didn't know what that Slowpoke did in my outs to victory, I would have had nothing but problems. Trying to make sure a kitten doesn't turn me off. Turn my computer off. She likes to sit on top of my computer, and I'm actually I need to double check my CPU temps and stuff, make sure everything is going fine. Load's fine, temp's fine, CPU temp's a little high. Okay, everything seems fine. Okay, the cat's not killing the airflow. Okay. Is it weird that you run Frostlass on EX and Walking White EX? It depends on what your deck is and what the purpose of those cards are in the deck. Yeah, there is a Frostlass EX. And again, it's like, what is the purpose of that card in the deck, and like, what are you trying to attempt to make your game state go further? It's like watching this deck. They want to try to get that Raging Bolt as much energy as they can so they can blow up this Dragapult with no issue. And by doing so and taking down 2 more prizes, they effectively take the Dusknoir out of the game. They can't Dusknoir to KOing anything now. So now it's like, what does the Dragapult do in return here? One of the worst things that Dragapult has in this matchup is it can't easily one-hit KO the Raging Bolts. And the Raging Bolts will hit him back as hard, if not harder. I thought there was a Frostlass EX. I'm trying to double check a Frostlass. Trying to remember how to spell Frostlass. Oh yeah, there's a Frostlass EX. Frost Bullets. It's also if this Pokemon is in the active spot, is knocked out, flip a coin heads, your opponent takes 1 fewer. 140 and 20 to the bench. I'm assuming they got synergy because they're both water types. Damage from attacks used by this Pokemon isn't affected by any effects on your opponents. Oh. Walking Wake has essentially has Shred? I didn't even realize that. Huh. I'll have to look at that again. Is it something that you would call meta? Not really. Like, if you want to see meta decks tonight, I'll give a... it's technically grass, but it has synergy because of the water energy. Like what's like your energy acceleration? Like, how are you getting? Are you hand attaching? Are you using stuff like Crispin? Like Crispin would work pretty well, considering that you can, at least with the Walking Wake, that only it goes water double colorless. You could set up that easier with Crispin. It sucks that it's not a Terra type. You could use Crystal with it, but like what, like part of it does come down to is like, what's the full thing you do? What's the intention of your deck? What's its win conditions? How do you get said win conditions? Like you see here, what Gweenster just did was remove a win condition from their opponent by you playing that Turo. Now that Dragapult can't just come up, hit whatever's in front of them, and then KO that Raging Bolt. But we see a counter catcher here. That 200 is going to come back and really hurt on that Pheasantipity, and that's going to affect their draw power here this next turn because they have one card in hand. So they'll get rid of their draw power here, and they can spread this damage like all four onto another Raging Bolt, which puts even more issue here for Gweenster to have a really good top deck and to win the game this next turn. Because if they don't, well, Dragapult has a lot of the answers. So the fact that they have the 240 here, as long as their opponent doesn't have an out with a boss, they can still live to see another day. Still in a place where they need a lot to go right, but we'll have to see what happens here. Already out of alcohol, man. Come on. I have Terra Box built. I have Dragapult waiting. Ooh, risky Iono here. Well, they had to have nothing in hand. Ooh, even worse. Ooh, okay. There was something I've brought up with judges. I know, and some of them have talked about. It's like one of the discussions. It's about how many cards now have like multiple prints with the same art, and what can they do to fix it? The Conkeldurr dropped? No. If you want to join the tournaments, easiest way to do it is this is where our schedule is. Or is it tourney? There it is. That's where the schedule is. Everything I have scheduled up right now. Otherwise, it is normally every Friday at 7:35 p.m. Pacific time. Free to play. So if you want to come in, there's no cost to you. Again, that's an accessibility thing. As a give up here. Ooh, sucks. We definitely are one of the larger tournaments out there now. This is again free. You don't have to play through all the rounds. You can play as much as you want. We only drop people if they don't show up for 2 rounds. If you're 0-6 and still playing and you got a person to play against, go ahead and keep playing. We will wait. I might be a little bit quicker and make snap judgments on you. So like if you're having like an issue like reporting who won, I'll be like, this is just a tie and move on very quickly, because you're not going to cut, which may sound horrible, but it's a tournament organizer thing. Like I hate regionals where we're waiting on the like the 06 games to finish up and they're taking 20 minutes per turn on 0, 1, 2, 3, and like the judge just won't call them on it. I'm like, come on. Send balance, thank you for the follow. But also, I will call like if a pair of 4-0s are still taking time. I'm like, come on, guys. You're holding up everyone else. My intention is to keep these moving fast. That's one of the best things about online. It's like, we don't have to wait for everyone to sit down. We do build in 5 extra minutes into the timer to make sure people get there. But a lot of it's handled by the client itself. You don't have to shuffle. You don't have to you can check your prizes quicker. Like there's certain things that allow it for artists to play faster. And so that's one of the things like we do. And like other things like I was just talking about like the art. We'll look at Terra Box here, which is 4-0. This Ogerpon alone, look how many prints it has. Right? There's a promo version, which we've seen this. Then you have Twilight Masquerade number 25 and Prismatic Evolutions number 12. Like, okay, they are different arts if you look at them, but most people are going to see just this and be like, oh yeah, I believe, if I remember correctly, I have to double check mine. I bought the Twilight Masquerade versions and they sent me the Prismatic Evolutions versions. Which the price difference is like negligible. I was like, whatever. If I could, I'd get like this one, but wouldn't mind this one either. Maybe at some point. But again, one of the worst cards to do it, actually. Here's the worst one. This is the one that came up. Look how many versions of Rotom V there are. 2 of them look exactly the same. They do exactly the same thing. But they have different numbers to them. So like if you get deck checked, a judge could be like, well, they put down this one for Lost Origin, but and they play the Crown Zenith version. Why should you be punished for the art looking exactly the same? Like, personally, I would love if this had the same number as the previous ones and had like FA on the end. Something to like designate it as a full art, but keep the play numbers the same. But then you have collectors and other things, like there's issues. But like it just happens like too often. Like you have a card that is functionally the same, and you can get nailed on it because of something like that. Now, if you're playing the other Rotom V and you put the other Rotom V, that's like a entirely different thing, but still. It just gets weird. And like, they used to do alt art marks on stuff. Let me see if I can pull it up. Garbodor had a good one. That was it had an alt art A on it. Yeah, here it is. This Garbodor was a promo card, but they put a 51A on it. So if you put just 51, Guardians Rising, they would still count it. The A was just that. What's PTCGL? PTCGL is the client that we play the games on. And it looks like we are actually already ready. So I'm going to pause this. Turn the hours off. Reset. And the round 5 is up. Let's keep this tournament going. No, I'd prefer if they didn't reprint Seismitoad. I mean, they kind of already did. Let's now call it Joltik, or not Joltik, Badoo, and took away some of its some of its energy needs. Trying to hit Azul. Let's see who Cash lined up against. Cash 3-1. That should be a good one. It's gonna be a no, don't do it. I'm sorry, Cash. You won on stream last week. You gotta be on stream this week. Them's the rules. I don't make them. I just enforce them. Your name is invalid? Oh, wait. No, Pawn Art just redeemed it. All right, Pawn Art. I'll put your game on. What table you're on? Never mind. What table you on, man? Redemption. Ooh, Armarouge versus other? Okay. I'll give you that. I see you now. I'm there. What is this other? Ooh, the Tinkas. Armarouge versus the Tinkas. Or not Armarouge, Swirl Edge. I'm sorry. They get mixed up. I get them mixed up. It's fine. It's fine. I'm old. I'm an old man. I don't know all these Pokemons. Too many Pokemons. So once they get the game going, we'll go ahead and get this up. What? What would be a valid PTCGL name? I used Senior Doom and it worked. I think usually anything that it doesn't like have real names in it works. So, like, Astros are cheaters 7429 or something would probably work. Right, looks like we got it going. Just waiting on my end to make sure it's working, because there's a bug with Discord where it doesn't like to work. There we go. So Surge here going up against Tinkatuff. I love the Tinkatuffs. I just wish they were a more valid card, and like they're just not good in the VGC either. I just love that as a giant hammer wielding little pink fairy as like it could be so good in VGC. It just wasn't. Excuse me if you heard that. I didn't mean to. Ooh. Ooh. You can watch other games live. Whatever it's called. They share their screen on Discord with me. We have a voice channel I have on my Discord server, and I go in, I limited it so like if I'm in there or not, and then it goes from there and figures it out. Or, I mean, it goes from there, share it, and then I put it on here, and then I commentate over it, usually with a co-commentator. Mine this week will probably be on later. How do you know if you're registered for the tournament or PTCG live? Because you do need a PTCG live account. That will give you deck lists and everything. Like if you don't have that, I would get that now and get registered, because that is where you'll get your username and everything you need. If you're not already playing on PTCG Live. If you need to find PTCG Live, here you go. If you're registered, it will show up on your dashboard on Limitless. It will say, you're registered for a tournament. Like you can't register for tonight. It's like we're way too far into the tournament already. We're already on like round 5. That you will can't play tonight. Like that's already too far. But for next week, it will be there. And then that'll make you register. And if you need to change your PTCGL name, you can edit your registration, and then it will give you one. You can edit it and put the one that it gives you, or whatever one you take. And if you ever need to change your name, it's not an issue. Right. You need the PTCGL client to play. You register for the tournament on Limitless. Here, like, have you played on PTCG Live yet? Like, that would be a good thing to, like, check out and try. I mean, it's... Like, you'll have a Limitless name, and then you'll have your PTCGL name. That'll show you everything. And then you have, like, your display name. Okay. Cool. So yeah, if you got it on your phone, then you're all set on that end. And like, just be ready for next week. And there's a video on the tournament Discord if you're not already on there. Let me see, make sure the bot's still working. There it is. There's a video by Azul GG where he goes over like your first playing in a Limitless tournament. It's a good thing to watch because then it'll help you figure out what's going on, and you'll be able to do what you need. As we do see Polnar already take a prize because Cyril Edge will go fast. Oh, we got Dunsparce there.
Hello there.
What's up, everyone coming in from Only Game Show? I am Senior Doom. I'm your tournament organizer, MC of the night, only caster for now, slightly sick, professional illustrator, man with something else. Watching here as we're watching Cyril Edge going up against Tinkatun. That is right, Tinkatun is a deck. Pawnart TCG here redeemed put my game on stream, so we have to watch it. I was going to say, how was your night going? But I'm assuming if you're coming in my way that your night did not end well, which sucks. I apologize. I mean, we all have those nights. But hey, thanks for the raid, man. Let me go ahead and give you a shout out. If you're not, please go give Only Game Show a follow. He's a great guy. I do actually watch him. I will be one of the biggest lurkers you'll ever see in the world. Oh, you crashed out. Oh. Dude, Iono is a lie. I want to make like a Twitter account that is nothing but posting screenshots of Iono into game. Like from my side. Is your Limitless account different from my PTCG Live? They are separate accounts. 100% separate. See, Shaolin Warrior understands. Like, I sound stuffed up. I am slightly stuffed up still. One of my projects as an illustrator? If I'm remember, you do exclamation point art. It actually shows you my that is my website with all my art, and I actually have a show I'm part of coming up here at the end of April that is called My Family Case Exhibition. It's like the 6th or 7th year I've done it. I want to say 6th. But I've also done stuff like work for Amazon. I've done work for CBS, for Star Trek. I've done work for Dungeons and Dragons through Wizards of the Coast. I've done stuff for Reddit. I've done stuff for T-Mobile, but I also work for T-Mobile, so that's a little different. But hey, if you think I sound stuffed up this week, wait until next week. I'm actually having surgery on my nose on Tuesday. So if I'm healthy enough for it, they know I'm sick, and they're like, we'll just figure it out that morning. Like, the anesthesiologist thinks I can't do it. I can't do it. But I have a deviated septum they're gonna fix. And so, like, if I sound stuffed up now, who knows what I'm gonna sound like like on Tuesday, not Tuesday, next week. Which right now this Tinkaton has, well, it has 2 Tinkatinks in the back there, but we'll see. And now I got Tinka Tough, but will they be able to come up and start taking the damage? I gotta double check. Is does Tinkaton, is it fire? And surprisingly, this Tinkaton is 3-1. No, it surprisingly has Metal Weak. We'll see the runway draw here. Oh. Like, if they got the candy Tinkaton here, the fact that they're bringing up the Tinkatink makes me feel like they might have, or they're very close to hitting what they need. But one of the problems about playing against Soul Edge is as soon as it gets rolling and starts taking those one-hit KOs, if you're behind, it makes that game much, much harder. Yeah, you're all set there, Jordan. That's like all you need. Just make sure to submit your deck list before the tournament. Even then, if you forget to, as long as you're signed up, you do technically have 2 rounds to get it in. So it'll give you a loss for that round. But if you can get it in, great. You can play in round 2. I'll actually snooze ads here for a bit since it's popping up. I have like 1 more snooze left for the night. What you do is you copy your deck list straight from PTC July. There should be a thing that says export. It will copy it to your clipboard, and you can just Control V, and it does the whole thing. And also, if you can find the under the new people, there's the Azul video. He also goes over stuff like that too, I believe. Brilliant Blender. Ooh, we're gonna get a lot of that out. You submit it on Limitless. There will be a place on Limitless for you to submit it. Limitless handles everything. The Discord is just nice for communications where I can't ping the entire group for things. So like if we have an issue with like a round or a time extension that's going to take place, and make sure that everybody's able to see that and that we're in a good spot for it. Like, I don't remember what tournament when for COVID first hit, and everyone started running online tournaments. was. They did it through Discord. I don't remember who it was, but it was bad. Ooh, Baby Tink. Okay. We're going to see a Baby Tink attack. I mean, having the Baby Tink here be the attacker, but you do still need another attack. Another one set up. He miser. This is why I miss where we could see opponent's deck list. Like, remember when you play PTCG online when we had that, and it would just be like, "Hey, here's the deck list," and we're like, "Oh, cool. So this is what it was." Enriching energy. That is not an A-spec you see a lot of. There's also an ad coming up. I apologize. I like how it says on my thing, it says I'm a raider from Only Game Show because I was there. Now, Squawk is an easy KO for it. The problem here is what is Tinkaton's way of winning? Do they have it out? What is their final attacker? Because right now they are missing an attacker. They do play the Dun Dun Sparse EX and the Clefairy EX. So there is a possibility we could see Dun Dun Sparse come up and take a KO. There's also a possibility we could see Clefairy. It happens. Like, I had him on, and this is one of the biggest things I keep trying to tell everyone who streams, like, PTCGL. We want, people are always like, we don't hit Yu-Gi-Oh numbers. We don't hit that. This is what the Mario Maker community did. They said they did. They would go to each other's streams and just sit there and lurk. They didn't have to interact. They'd go on with their day. And all the streamers would just make sure to do that. And it just made the numbers bigger. And then it made it easier to find. And it just continued to build their audiences. And so that's what I try to do. I try to get as many streams on as I can. And like, just sit there and just be the lurker. Now this is no Briar is crazy. Now this is a interesting thing though, talking about one deck or two. One of the things we want to try out, and this is a feature coming, is a 3-deck conquest style tournament, or just a 3-deck tournament where you have 3 options, and you have to figure out what you want to use. If they got a boss's orders here, they just win, right?
That's Poffin. They gotta be looking for the boss's orders then. Like, do they have boss's orders? I've got their deck list open. They play 2. They just missed it, didn't they? Oh, that's gotta hurt. $30 damage from victory. That hurts. And like have those last 2 cards be what it is. I mean, you do miss that. It happens. It's just like Ionoing your opponent into like the best hand in the world. It happens. So let me update the standings while we wait here for a second. There was something else I was going to do. Was it pick up the kitten? I'll talk about ads here in a moment. About some of the stuff that goes on with it. Like some of the stuff with ads with Twitch is weird. And I can definitely talk a little bit about it. How do we, oh, and Zoroark's 4-1. I was like, how do we have a 5-0? No, Noxit come in 5-0 if the Turpog goes knocked out. This Azumarill, Hydreigon, and Hopzation. How? Let's see some of the other Twitch streams going. He's on Old Crab. I think he's still playing Bolt Up. He's frozen. Maybe to me. Upstream. Oh no, it looks like it ended. Or crashed. Either or. Just close those out for now. How was the game? The game was interesting. How did they... We gotta double check because we can't check discard pile. Did they run out of Gust or did they just whiff it off the last 2 cards? That had to be a whiff, right? Because, like, they hit that, they win. So they were just out of Gus. Like, they had like 90% of their deck in their hand as it was. Yeah, I saw that, Nox, that you're 5-0. Right now I'm looking at this deck right here, this like Chicken Greninja deck. I mean, what is up with that? Like, I'm kind of looking at it, it's like, okay, you got the Blaziken, you got the Greninja. I guess what you're trying to do here is use the Greninja to loop? Since you can Mirage Barrage. pretty easily. Nox, you are like pretty close. You're having a good run. Like you're getting pretty close there to be able to just like ID in. If you keep working towards it. Like I didn't see a video for this, but like this is interesting. I mean, with the lack of Manaphy, with the lack of bench protection, Mirage becomes one of the best, like easily one of the best cards out there. So yeah, this will be interesting to see. Right now it's currently, what was it again here? I mean, it's got its own icon with the Greninja, 4-1. And its only loss has been to Archaludon, Poison Archaludon, which kind of makes sense. Do you see bees? Bees! 4-1 with the Goldango, the Cheese Man. The scary Cheese Man. Playing the Baby Dango is so the Baby Dango is your cornerstone fighter, right? Are we gonna bench barrier? All right, the Shaman. What's up, Jordan? Nice to see you. Pay attention to me, please. Like my kid has been trying all night. Now she finally just flopped by my mic. She's like, I found a good spot. Oh, got an issue. Shaman eventually, yeah. Yeah, I think Sizar's the move against that. Because, I mean, technically Terras right now have bench protection. Yeah, like if anything, one of the biggest things you can get from running playing in a tournament is one, getting practice in, and the other thing is just 100% just seeing what else is out there, test things. Looks like the round is done, so we're going to go ahead and keep moving. So round 6 will be up here momentarily, chat. So if you're playing, we will have it up. Round 6 is up. End round. Paradox round. And let's find ourselves a game. Who do we have? They're already streaming. Mitchell. We had Penguin on earlier. Oh, that's Bun Buns. Noxit with your 5-0 start. Actually, let's go ahead. I want to bring you on. I want to see your game. I think it'd be a good one to put on. So you know that you're on. Not that, like, I'm very secretive about, like, I don't, I secretly show up. You're up against, ooh, it's a ooh, this actually looks pretty good for you. I've played the Terra side, and the Terra side hates this matchup. Because, like, the Terra, what I feel playing Terra Box is you're trying to take as many Okos as you can, and the Pogo stack doesn't allow that. Like, it's too hard to do that. Like, you have to find ways around it. You can win. Any deck can win. It's just trying to work around that. So we have the Boufflant start. There is an S-Ball. A little bit of a lack of a Terra Pokemon might come into play. We'll see what they go with. Their opponent coming in with a Fan Call. That is actually one of the biggest things I have to remember playing the deck. Is that you need a Terra type to get those owls to work. Same thing with like Rotom in a stadium. Like I've blown games because I go, oh hey yeah, no, I don't have a stadium. Oops. Apologies there. Had a little coughing fit and I couldn't hit the cough button quick enough. Scare my poor kitten. Fizzy. Alright, so we got a Noctowl in hand. Now you got the Fan Call. Checking what you got. Did anyone see the Latios? I feel like Latios might be his prize. That's going to be massive. I would fan run before Iono. Oh. Don't worry about that semblance. As soon as I saw we were typing, I was like, oh no, this is a Terra type thing. And as soon as he said like bench, I was like, oh yeah, that's a Terra type thing. I'm like, I ran into that earlier today. Thank you, Terrapagos or Terrapagos. So I'm like, cool. I hate Terra Rule when you forget about it. I was like, yeah, I got the win here. Here we go. Hit him up. Hit him up. Hit him up, Water Pond. Do your thing. And then it was like, bench. Ding. I'm like, oh, that's right. I'm like, I've made a huge mistake. both opponents are not doing too much here. Like, you kind of want to put the stadium down, but at the same time, it's not going to do you any good. It's only going to allow them to attack with the fan rotom. So yeah, but I mean, they're not in a bad spot. Just isn't very good. Like you absolutely cannot bench that Monkey Dory now or anything. You're just waiting for you to find a Terra type. You export it and upload it to Limitless. You export it. There should be an export option in PTCG Live for you. Hey, don't you play with that. Yeah. It's one of the rules everyone forgets. It's like, oh yeah, and it's like we had a discussion about this. I think I don't remember if it was during the regional or if it was last week. I think it was last week with Callie, where we talked about like the Omega type, the old typing rules up there used to be easier to remember because you could see them. So like Terra's are so small. No, you should be fine. You shouldn't be able to sign up for this one. This one's been like closed if you try to sign up recently. I also can't look at deck lists that are there. I can only see what metagame types are there. I can't look at people's deck lists until they go live. Only Terra Pokemon. So anything that essentially has a crown on it, like you see that the Cornerstone that's in the active, it has like the little, if you look at the design, well, okay, Cornerstone doesn't have a crown on it. But the mask themselves, Ogerpon is a base Pokemon that wears different masks that give it different types, kind of like Arceus with the plates. That's how you can kind of remember. Terapagos is easy because it's in the name. But you can also see on top of there's a little extra rule book. Oh. Really? I didn't know that. Huh. That reminds me, I gotta check inactive players. Oops. Well, Zan's probably on top of it. Zan's so good on staying on top of that stuff. Now here's an interesting thing that does come up. The Ogerpon should be able to hit for 140 with no damage reduction, if I remember correctly. I don't know if I like the Iono here. Their hand was that bad. There should be a deck list thing you should be able to submit to. Give me a sec. I will pull up the video. It will be the easiest way. Oh yeah, completely understand. There used to be an Articuno card when I came back. that took an extra prize. I was like, if you had to flip a coin, if I remember right, or no, I don't think you flipped a coin. I think it just took an extra prize. But it had to be like, but it didn't do like extreme amount of damage. That one like really did a lot. It took me like, I was like, oh my god. Like some of the older players probably know what it is. I can actually find it. I actually think I have a copy of that card still. Yeah, it was Articuno from Roaring Skies. If you take a knockout with a damage, you got one more prize. Yeah, Callie, it was. You did 20 plus, so you could do 40, 80. You could do 140 max if you got 3 heads. Here we go, torrential pump. We do have the Pagos though, and the Latias. All right, the Celebi with all its flips. Like, this is gonna where Nastic is right now. Like, this kind of sucks because they're not hitting for 210. Their math is off. They can still do damage here. Get the unified beatdown. Actually, one of the things that people don't always realize, but this Pagos one doesn't do as well against, is if they're what their opponent has set up right now, you could have possibly done Crown Opal and prevent all those extra pawns from attacking you. The problem is Bear and the Pagos itself will attack back. That's where I like Terra Box, and I think that's one of the things right now is Terra Box has a really, really big learning curve. Did I reset the timer? Oh, I did not reset the timer. That is on me, chat. Let me fix it. Got caught up with stuff. We're gonna see a KO here with a Teal Dance. I think we got 7 energy. That gets him to 2. That is enough. Wow. And getting the Pikachu set up. Yeah, we'll see the concession there, man. That was 100% like just bad draw. Jolly Fireman, unless you really think that change is worth it, that is, I would keep your list even at this point, probably. All right, let's go ahead and update the standings as we're going. Check out a couple more of these But yeah, okay, I'll show that. I'll show that Articuno real quick. This Articuno, will you see here? This is so much easier to see than the Terra typing roll, right? You see, I'm with Jolly Flying Man. Like having 2 research. I've used research more than I used Turo. Like, I mean, between the green on it and everything, easy enough to see. So, I don't know why they changed it for Terra, or like why it's so much more subtle, but it's easy to forget. Whereas in this one's a little bit harder to not to see. Let's see how Zul's game going. Is he still playing? Oh yeah, he is still playing. Let's see how Zul's going. It's up against Dragapult. Right. I remember seeing it expanded a few times too. Honestly, Cash, I think I do too. I think Dragapult, oh, the Bunnelby was horrible. I got like an extra turn. All right, Jordan. Have a good night, and hopefully we'll see you play next week. Right, I'm in a pretty good thing here. We're at 35 matches. I'm out of 47. We're gonna see the KO to the Badoo here. Okay. Yeah, we'll see. I will put more trust in Azul than I do in my own play, though. When the charm on the Hoot Hoot seems right, though. Keeps it active for the possibility of an owl attack. Get the 2-4 already onto the Dragapult. There's currently up 2 prizes. I'm playing right now a 2-2 split on Noctowls. I have 2 80s, 2 70s. I usually, depending on the matchup, I will try to evolve the 80s before the 70s. Or if it's against Dragapult, sadly, I have to evolve the 70s first. and try to find my Latios as quickly as I can, in case they try to, like, you know, do bad things, I guess. Well, it's funny. I was looking for Hoot Hoots for my in-person deck, right? I realized I had like only one Hoot Hoot from Stellar for the 70s, and I had no other 70s. And then I randomly ran into at the oh wow, these are actually two different ones. Which one did I have? I didn't have the Stellar Crown one. But I have the vending machines all around me. I think I'm up to like 9 vending machines within like a 3-mile radius around my house. Like, there's so many Pokemon vending machines, it's crazy. Like, okay, Cash, the thing I do is again, depending on the matchup, and then if I have my Latias, if my Latias isn't prized, I will put the 80s down, because considering you get free retreat with the Latias, I'm trying to get the Latias down. Like, again, it depends on what's going on. Like, Mew has stuff. And like, Mew can get you out of bad hands. Pheasantipity, if you know you're going to get KO'd. You know, there's so much to it. Minty, you actually want to know what the worst thing happened? I went to a Safeway by my house. I just had the machine there. I'm with my youngest son. I walked by the machine. It's right up front. I'm like, you know what? I'll check afterwards. They probably don't have anything, right? Get all my stuff, check out, go there. A scalper is there and bought out the restock at that moment. It turned out there was prismatic and stuff. There was like a single prismatic ETB and a couple other things. Like, it was just what it did there. And I was like, what? No. And all because I didn't check it when I came in. I should have checked it, but I didn't. But would I have bought the prismatic? Probably not. I still need to sell my Latias and Latios. That's what I need to do. I think it's actually gone up more in price since I backed off. I just gotta hope it doesn't get tariffed. There's purchase limits. The way they purchase limit it now is they only release so much stock. So say the machine has 10 ETBs, they'll release a single ETB like once every 4 to 6 hours. Some people have gone and like reset the machine. Like, they pull the power on it, reboot it, and see if it's there. If it's not, they pull the power and they reboot it, and they keep doing that to the point that people have had their cops called on them. Because they're hoping that the reboot, it says, oh yeah, that essentially the roll, if they release stock, is at that time versus like 3 hours later. So like, I was there at a restock once. It was one by my work, which, like, oh wow, cool. Like, I really mean, there's like in Seattle, there's Pokemon machines like everywhere. There was 5 people waiting for it, and the guy stocked it up, turned around and told them, you're not going to get any product out of this. I'm like, why? He goes, because it's probably not going to give you the option to. It's not going to release any product. I'm like, no. And he's like, yeah, that's not what's going to happen. And so he closed it up and showed them and showed that it said no product available, even though they just watched them load up ETBs from prismatic packs, everything. The thing had product in it. Didn't release it to him. He's like, essentially, like, come back 4 to 6 hours from now. maybe it'll release it then. Monkey! I think Azul's kind of got this. Seems like he's in a very dominating place this game. Monkey. Steve. Cheeseburger. Like, what do? They can't bomb now. They can take like, I don't know what they could do here. They got recon directive. They got the stuff. Yeah, you won't prize it. Yeah, I just think they're stuck now. Okay, that helps them. At this point, yeah, I would self-bomb for the memes. Like, do they have a Iono? Like, do they have a way of getting a 4-price turn here? Right now, Zul doesn't have any way of gusting. As it is, they will get damaged here. Like, he's still got to get that up. There's no more Pheasantipity. Pheasantipity's not, wow, right into Iono. Iono into Iono. Like, Pheasantipity is there. I ain't doing anything for the rest of the game. Putting damage on the dust cloak. Okay, I like that. I kind of like that. I'm not against that. I still kind of want to build the Pagos here, but I'd have to find like 2 Pagos tomorrow before Sunday, and then I'd have to. I think I also need some Bouffalants. I think I'm down. I need 2 Bouffalants. I would need 2 Pagos, 2 Bouffalants to build the Pagos deck here. I don't think anybody around here has them. I know someone who could. Oh wait, maybe. Wait, Zul's plays what? 3 Pagos, right? Actually, I might be able to. No, there's only one Pagos there. I'd have to borrow one. Maybe. Maybe. I'll still put the order in. I'll probably leave at some point tomorrow. Ah! Yeah, like the only thing I'm missing from this deck would be one more Terapagos. I'm going to put the order in because otherwise I can get the Bouffalants and one more Pagos. Why can't I pay in store? So weird. Eh, whatever. I'll pay now. There we go. This will takes the game there. That was actually one of the last games we were waiting for. Oh man, I'm gonna have to play this. May need to borrow a Pagos. I know someone who has one, so it's not an issue. Oh, hey, that was actually all of it. All right, let's go ahead and get round 7 going here. And that means we need to find a match. Who do we know? I would love to get this on. Not Josh S. What is not Josh S playing? I want to see this. I don't know what this is, but I want to see it. I have no idea what this does, but I want to see it and see what it does do. Yeah, Cash. This is not Josh S. or who plays a lot of the tournaments, who was a Samurott player, played a lot of dark decks and stuff. I don't know exactly what I'm seeing, but it looks interesting. He is currently 5-1, so I want to see what it does. Deck needs Ethan's Ho, possibly Gazer Beam, possibly. Give it time, I will have it. Who here has seen Wayne's World, where he sits there and he's like looking at the guitar and he's always, "You will be mine soon. You will be mine," kind of thing. That's like some people with like future format cards. Actually, I just kind of want to watch Wayne's World now. one of the things I've wanted to do, and this is something one of my favorite podcasts does. I never set the timer. The timer's going to be a bit ahead, but whatever. I mean, a bit behind, but whatever. They'll hold Discord view parties where they record it, and it's only for like Patreon kind of things. But they watch movies and they do that, and then afterwards they go through, and they'll do it for everyone. They'll go through like the history of the toy. So if it has a toy line, they'll watch the movie and then go about the toy line. So like they've done stuff like easily, like Batman 1989. I mean, yeah, 1989, easy, boom, done. Right? It has a huge toy line, but they did like Coneheads recently, and you wouldn't even think Coneheads had a toy line. Ooh, bear start. Oh, we've got a Terra type out. We've got the Fan Rotom. And we have more Glass Trumpets. I mean, with the Ultra Ball, you could get the Rotom. You could start doing, like, at least get it set up. But you don't have a Terra type. So then, like, the Noctowl's still kind of useless. I keep playing with elements on screen. It's just who I am. Like, everything just keeps getting, like, messed up tonight. I don't know. Like Josh he could do so much here. Like, and, like, I'm hoping the Armarouge does well. I like Josh's decks. I like what he plays. I like watching these, and I'm hoping he does well. Like, right now, the setup has just been... If suboptimal is a word. Wow, what happened? I just saw Jix beat John P. Oh, I'm guessing he donked a single gimme goal. Because I'm like, how is it already a game done? How do we already have a 7-0? I mean, we have a Hydreigon at 6-0. We have a Hopsation at 6-0. Jeez. Here comes that Slitherwing. He's gonna do some damage. And they got that baby pult going. And make sure to put the stadium down first before you go. Oh, there's no Char Cadets. Oh no. This is where like Hisuian heavy ball feels like so bad, like seeing it rotate. Right. Do get a KO back. Gotta watch out for this Raging Bolt though. One medic man, 100%. What was this start? Like, I mean, at times, like, you sit there and you're like, how much more damage can Live do to me? And Live's all, oh, I could do so much more. But you know what I want to see? I want to see him use the move on the water pond and it won't get any damage. All right, so I was going to bring this. I knew I was going to talk about this earlier. I was going to bring it up anyways. If you know me, I run Doomed Gaming, right? Oh, is this where we see the water pond get blown up? Maybe probably to you. One of the issues I'm having right now is with the tariffs, and they're like, okay, what's going on with the tariffs? I can't get anyone to make my playmats right now. Inked Gaming used to be the people I used. Like, it sounds like they're so backed up because they can't get stuff, like just so backed up that they're not taking orders. And then like your playmat and some of the other ones around here, they just don't have stuff. They just can't get product. And with the new tariffs, like, they can't. I am actually buying playmats from Germany and having them shipped from Germany on air, and they're paying for the air. So I can get the current set out. And here's the funny thing I was just reading. The system is so screwed up, they can't even enforce the tariffs on stuff coming in, so I might not even get charged on it. Which I find absolutely funny. And the funniest part is, one of those mats, I have to package up and send back to Germany. I was like, hey man, could you just, you know, send that mat back to Germany? And the other thing is, like, I can't do tokens right now. Like, it's just nobody around here does acrylic tokens. And so, like, I'm just kind of screwed on that right now. Or the ones who do are, like, only do one-sided and they're really poor quality. Sorry, rant over. Just had that on my mind. I was getting an email from them. I'm like, oh, cool. Yay. I'll have a snooze. I'll hit the snooze on this ad so we can continue watching this game with no interruptions. See, Noxit, as soon as you're not on, like, you got a better start. Like, this is just seems like now, like, Terapagos decks just don't want to get good starts on stream. Right, do we... Oh, let's see the... Like, there would be the armorers that would normally do fine. Do not put me on. I'm gonna put you on. I'm gonna put you on right now. No stadiums left. Can you even get points at 4-3? No, I don't think so, Cash. Six 3 did get points last time. I never remember who gets points, like what all the setup is. Like, you're like, Doom, you run all these. You should know all the points. No, I don't. I'm so bad. I don't remember my point stuff. Like I even like when like we have number, I see the numbers coming through or how many people are in the tournament, I usually have to go and double check, make sure how many rounds we need. I'm like, oh right, 300 people means 9 rounds. You might be able to. Dude, living on Top Deck City is the worst. Wow, that was such a slow reveal. It's like, here you go. Here's the Clefairy. I'll keep the standings updated, Cash, so you can always see. Currently, we only have one 7-0, but I think we'll have a couple 7-0s. Sadly, our Azumarill is down to 5-2. We have a Roaring Moon at 6-1 right now. We have a Melodic Farigiraf at 5-2. Somebody decided they wanted to be. What's going to make things interesting is there's a 5-1 drop. A couple 5-1 drops, actually. That's going to make things interesting because that's just less people. I will say this as well, and I will actually talk about it in the chat real quick, in the Discord. If it's super obvious that if there would be like a clean cut, maybe I cut round 9, but I don't think there will be. Looking at things right now, I don't think there's a super obvious clean cut. That's just an organizer thing. Like if I look at it and go, oh yeah, this is super obvious, there's gonna be a cut, clean cut, then yeah, but not, no. Yeah, we gotta wait for round 8 to see. Yeah, it's Cash. I was talking about the Hadrigan at 6-0. 170 plus 2 for the burn. Well, that's what happens here. They're not burned anymore. Isn't it nice though when you see names you haven't seen in a while though? what surprised me tonight was the amount of players we have with a regional tomorrow. I know, like, we get more and more international players and other things than just Americans and like and Canadians and some LATAMs. But I mean, I'm always pleasantly surprised at how many people come out. Like, what do you do here? You can't just put up a fan rotom. You can't put up the Terapagos. You could put 70 damage here. You need an energy. Boss's orders, but then you leave the Pheasantipti as a loss point. But then again, you already have an issue with the water pond's already damaged. Cash, if you have fun with Hydreigon, I'd do it. I mean, what's the worst thing that happens, right? See, like, I'm sitting here. I just went out and bought the one of Terapagos that was available at a local store that I could buy through their online. A couple Bouffalants. And all this, because I have all I've seen played with the Terapagos Bouffalant is watching Celios do very well with it. And then watching Azul tonight. That's like all my experience with it. I'm sitting there, I'm going like, you know what? I'm gonna play this deck. There we go. Boyd. Goodbye, Boyd. It was a rough game here. That definitely the start that came from it hitting up and starting the bear was like worst case scenario. Like, how bad? Like, I just need to source one Pagos now, and I've got enough people around here who should have it that are possibly going to this cup. I don't know who's all going because I don't know how many of the players around here are in Atlanta. So we'll see. But Hydreigon is 7-0. Terabox 7-0. Yeah, and not Josh, Jeff, my bro. You still fought it out. You didn't give up. It was a sick deck. That's why I wanted to see it. I was like, wow, what is this? Yeah, as it is right now, we are doing 9 rounds. There's too many people to make a clean cut. So you do, or we go to 8 with a top 16, and a 9th round is going to be quicker than doing a top 16. Or a points thing. As we're actually just waiting on 2 matches. What is the 2 matches we're waiting on? Sadly, Zordobox is having issues, and Gardevoir... Didn't Gardevoir just fall off tonight? It had such a strong start. Yeah, 33 and 33 with a 5-2 being its best. It has such a strong start. What happened? Like, I know things even out, but man. Like, I do think Guardy is a good deck. I just don't know if... Yeah, it was at 70 win percentage at one point. It had a whole bunch of 3-0s. I don't know if, like, the players are just not good enough with it yet. Like, I know that was that whole debate on Twitter like a couple days ago. Is Guardy good? Is it not? Blah, blah, blah. Like, I feel like it still can be. Like, its ability is just that good. But I also wonder, is the build there yet? You want to say something funny, Cash? Go for it. Vika Bulu. Okay, so you're going to see Lee play it all the time, and Lee's going to find the optimal version of it. And so, like, Hobzation having a good one tonight makes sense. Like, there's a way to play this deck. And some people are figuring it out, but I don't think this deck is for everybody. Would you stop that, cat? Why aren't you asleep? Lee often, he'll just win with it. All right, round's done. Let's reset the timer, end the round. Prepare next round. Round 8 is up. Need to find a match. It's a kitten, and right now she's keeps diving underneath my monitors by my Switch and everything. And she's like trying to get caught on the cords. I'm afraid she's also gonna like touch the power button at some point. Prince Vortex. Let's see if Vortex is up. We could also do Cash, who is a Pagos versus what is this? Oh no, we're doing Cash. Never mind. We're doing Cash. I mean, that some people, that is all you need. 5 years for Lost Box to come back. That is also true. That is very true. They always recycle deck archetypes because I mean we just got Buzzwole back. Yeah, Vortex, go ahead and jump on too so we have a backup game. Like, I don't know what this deck is. Like, I'll show it on stream here real quick. It's like Bondsuite Zoroark. I mean, it's got the Serena. So, like, you gotta deal with the Icicle Soul still, but there's no Panic Mask anymore. Oh, the Monkey Dory. And the Brute Bonnet. This will be interesting. Yeah, Prince Vortex, jump onto a table. Yeah, we might. I'll see what your matchup is. Your matchup has more implications, and this might be a bad one. Yeah, I'm thinking about it too. We might be going Prince Vortex, who's up against Hops. So yeah, let's go Prince Vortex. Cash, give me an update of what happens. Like I'll link to it in chat here real quick what Cash is playing against. But like tanking is not a really good option. I like this matchup where Prince has got a pretty good matchup. This could be a good game to watch. Because I won't lie, I saw other deck, and I'm like, oh, cool. Let's see what that is. And it's like, you dare click other? How dare you click other? Now, the interesting thing here is Vortex here, if they can get a full bench, can actually KO the Zacian this next turn. So that's the limiter. It's like, okay, can Vortex get the full bench? There you go, 7-1. You can ID and you're in. How does ID working online? Just call a judge. I come in and I press this button that says tie, and it finishes your game for you. It's like all you have to do is make sure you agree with your opponent agrees with what you're doing, and that is it. See, I couldn't play both Turo researches like that because it would throw me off so bad. And make sure I'm not like drunk because I could hit double game loss instead, but that's why I have a copy of each professor's research in full art, and I'm trying to decide if I want to collect all full art professors in general or do I want not to, because like the big one that's stopping me is Juniper, the original Juniper, not the current Juniper. I actually have 5 of those Junipers. I play those as my playset with a playset of oaks. And Maniac, I've been running them for 3 years, so there might have been actually an opportunity you played in one of mine. Ah. I had a friend message me saying, "Wouldn't this be cool?" And that one of those sad things. But if Robin Williams was still alive with Twitch, like, would he even be one of the best Twitch streamers out there? Like, hands down. Goodbye, Cramorant. You're a good bird. 600 damage. Jeez. Like, the man was a known gamer. I mean, he named one of his daughters after Zelda from Legend of Zelda. I mean, there's that famous Legend of Zelda ad with him. It would have been so great. Sadly, robbed of him. Yeah, it would be great to watch him play. I had to watch it twice. Dude would easily be like, what, 25,000 people at every stream?
Excuse me. Ooh, that hurts. Goodbye. Farewell. Avita say. Can he double trumpet energy switch here? Well, no, he just has to trumpet once, energy switch. Your next problem is that Pheasantipity. Like, if you have Countercatcher here, Countercatchering the Pheasantipity feels pretty good. If only because it forces them to have more to try to win the game. Because they will have the energy. They won't need the energy. They'll have the bear. But they'll have 2 cards and then whatever they end up with. Off a top deck, so the Pheasantipity becomes toast. They can attack, so you're hoping that you don't Iono them into like one of their bosses. I don't remember if they play Countercatcher or not. Probably do. I'm gonna look up their, double check their list real quick. We haven't heard back from Cash yet, so. They play 2 bosses, a Prime Catcher, and a Counter Catcher, so that becomes the issue. Yeah, I saw the Hydreigon's 8-0. I need to update the standings real quick. They decided to play it out. Nobody called for a judge. The Wellspring was MVP? Okay, that makes sense. Oh, we forgot about the monkey! Monkey. It might have been better to attack with the bear. Oh no. Dang. I forgot about that too. That monkey, man. That monkey. It was a good match though, Prince Vortex. Well, we'll see. Like, we'll update the standings here. It's going to be interesting because I don't think the 8-0 wants to ID. And it looks like we're going to have an X2 make it. Because I think that's most of the 7 ones. Yeah. Everybody else will be at 6-2. Yeah. So actually 6-2 is going to sneak in tonight. I'm actually going to see if they even offered an ID. Nope, nobody even offered it. They just wanted to play and they played. I always check. I always just check chats, like, to see what happened. Yeah. There's only 7 people at 7 wins, and that's the only possibility. Because if you look at pairings left, completed matches, only ones that can go in right now can only go to 6-2.
So there's a very good chance we have an X2 make it tonight. So I'm going to take this moment. Let's see, we got a couple minutes left, a couple matches left. I need to go refill my water real quick. I'm going to refill that. Probably grab a little something to eat. Take care of the kitten here because she keeps getting into stuff. Thank you, kitten. So I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Got my waters. Also grabbed an ice cream because I'm that kind of guy. Like an ice cream. I've been getting these ice creams from Costco. They're the La Menorquina or something like that. Chocolate honeycomb sandwiches. And they are so good. So I'm going to update the standings again because we are waiting on 7 matches. But those matches have effects with resistance. As we see, some people move up, some people move down. Moonlight GX, who just lost to Azul, has the best chance of making it. We'll have to see how it goes from there. What flavor? It's like a... Yeah, it's like a chocolate honeycomb. Let me see if I can find it real quick. I'll link to it. It's really good. Here's a review someone did on the subreddit for Costco, but I mean, it works. What percentage chance do you have of making it? 49, probably pretty bad. But this ice cream is really good. That I literally messaged Heat. I was like, my mathing is bad tonight. And what's the first thing he does? Send me Steiner math, like within like seconds. I don't remember how fast it was. Let's see. I'm gonna look at our chat history real quick. Seconds, really, it was. So again, looking at our top cut right now, let's actually look at the Hydreigon list. What is this Hydreigon doing that's helping it? Like, is the Maractus that good for it? Funny enough, we put the Maractus as the icon for tonight's tournament for all the stuff. And I'm surprised that the number 1 deck right now has it. Dude, next time you're in Seattle, we gotta do it. We gotta get you and Heat to meet up. Let's look at this Maractus. Because this is the art I was using for it. Clefairy is probably for Dragapult. Maybe Raging Bolt. Oh yeah, work asked me if I wanted tickets to tonight's SmackDown. I said no, I got a tournament to run. And Friday night traffic. Like, it would end and then I would get stuck in traffic trying to get back to run this. And honestly, sometimes I do run the first round from my phone. I've been to SmackDown and Raw. It may low key that Maractus might be. It might see more play. I wonder what those Gold Dangos got going.
It's got the Scyther engine. I know Mercy. That was a really good one. I know AEW's in Kent. They're coming up. This Zoro's got a good chance of making it. Has anyone else here actually played Zoro? Because I haven't. I've played zero Zoro. I'm like, oh, trade's great, but Night Joker is just not that good of an attack. Right? You feel like it has to be good. Like trade, refinement, all that should be good. But yeah. I'm moving towards Pagos Buffalo myself. Yeah. We have all these Rockets Pokemon coming out. I mean, geez, that set's gonna be good. Oh, hey, last match finish. Vortex, are you still streaming? Yeah, we'll go ahead and watch Vortex because he is close to essentially closest to a winning in that we have, and he's up against Gardevoir. So I think that would be a good matchup. Because one of the big things that Vortex is going to have over them is that Vortex can use Wellspring over and over and over and over, and it can prevent this game from ever going to go. We'll see how this goes. Wow. Okay, no, that's actually not a bad start. That is not a bad start at all.
Oh, here's the first ID request. Oh, we do have an ID. There we go. And we have another ID. Hello, Mr. Beam.
Zachary Roy.
Yes.
Or Senor Doom, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's Senior Doom right now. Well, I mean, okay, you know what?
Oh,
Everyone,
sorry.
everyone knows my name, anyways. I mean, I'm like, hey, here, look at my art. How you doing?
You're talking about the tariffs that's going on with your mats. I've been pushing your play mats, man, especially that new one, the Enzor.
Yeah, that one sold pretty well. It's just the issue is right now is like people just don't have the materials.
I know. I've had a couple locals ask about them because I got a couple guys who are like really on the ends deck, and I'm like, let me try to sell these mats to them for Doom before they realize the deck is bad.
Which they're probably realizing now. How many rounds is this? This is the last round, round 9.
Yeah, Enzorok's not that great.
Yeah, I haven't been like, if it had better attackers backing it up, possibly. Or could you imagine it being able to use any attack and then have to say ends? Even better. But
If it's maybe said dark Pokemon or I don't know, something else. But yeah, just end and they limit it to like 5 Pokemon, 6 Pokemon. It's not that great.
how many Rockets Pokemon did we get now? Like 20?
Yeah. And it said there's gonna be a lot of Rockets Pokemon. It's weird because that's a whole set of its own. So when it comes to get added to our distant rivals, that's gonna be pretty huge, isn't it?
Yeah. What are we going to see here? Ooh, we're going to see. Wait. No, they don't have a way of getting a sob off this turn. Not sob off a.
Torrential Pump.
Thank you. I've been playing this. I've been playing Terror Box. I should know it. I'm just like the second attack that the water pond does. It's like coming home to your end. Jeez.
So you're focusing on Terra Box, huh? Is that the play for Portland, or what do you think?
I don't know. Portland's still so far away.
Yeah, I know. It's so far away.
Well, okay, it's like a month away.
Ask everybody that.
That's a month away. Are you going to Portland?
I'll be in Portland.
Okay, so we'll see each other there then.
Yes, sir.
Sadly, the Mr. Mellowfish will not be with us.
I know he's extremely upset about it.
I know,
but I mean, a lot of things extremely upset Kevin. So
yeah, I'm seeing him on Sunday. I'll give him your regards.
My best regards or my worst regards?
Both.
We're gonna see a rare candy in the Gardevoir here.
Ooh, the secret box.
I was
version.
telling people before, Secret Box is so good in Gardevoir. I feel like I know a lot of people are running the blender build at first, but Secret Box has been really solid for me.
Every person I've talked to who's playing Gardevoir likes the box build more so than they like the blender build.
Yeah, I had a buddy who just converted over. It sounds like a religion when I say converted. But yeah, I was testing Gardevoir because my stepdaughter's been on Gardevoir since it released, basically. And I was testing for her to see if it still was viable, which I felt like it would be. And it was. I'm like, oh, wow. And I had a build with Secret Box, and I was trying to get everyone on board with it. And people started to slowly go on board. So I have a buddy who's going to Atlanta this weekend, matter of fact, with Guardy. And I think Monday or Tuesday, he just converted to Secret Box. So now he's on board.
Sounds pretty good there. I have a buddy who's flying into Atlanta right now, and they are going to play Raging Bolt because they are going to be playing with no sleep. And that buddy's name is Johnson. No, it's Pokemon.
Oh yeah, she's landing like super early, isn't she?
Like 6 a.m. their time, 3 a.m. our time.
Yeah. So my friend is landing same time. I think 6 a.m.
Yeah. Like going there and going like
go That'd be a lot easier. But I think they have to Uber, don't they?
Yeah, I mean, land right on the venue. Well, actually, isn't I swear like Dallas's regional was like at the airport. Like they have a convention center at the airport. I don't remember. Dallas has got a freaking huge airport.
Dallas is huge. I landed in there going to NAIC last year, and Dallas Airport is huge.
Like I went there and like we had to drive like 5 miles to get to the rental car place.
God.
That's all right. Right.
Yeah,
As we're seeing the Crispin here,
we got to Dallas. It was it was big. We had to catch trams and trolleys, and
yeah,
just to get to different terminals. It was crazy.
United Wings was better than N. Okay, you've traveled a bit. I've traveled a bit. Okay, somewhat. What's the best airport you've been to?
It might be Dallas. it might be Dallas. It was so big. It had a lot of different areas for. I was with my stepdaughter at the time, and we had some downtime. I said, "Hey, let's eat something." And there were so many options to eat, like almost anything you could think of. So it might be the Dallas airport.
Dallas is pretty good. Mine was actually Amsterdam, but Amsterdam's airport is huge. It has like hotels in it.
Oh, that's a selling point. Okay.
It even had ones where you could just rent them for a few hours to take a nap, or just like showers.
Okay, that's big brain right there. That's better living. That's all airports should do that. They should have just a designated sleeping room or showering room. Oh my gosh.
And also you get stroopwafels there, like real Dutch stroopwafels. And if you've never had a stroopwafel, go get one right now.
Just right now.
Don't
leave the stream. Stay in the stream.
You can get various stroopwafels. Like you can get them like packaged. You can get them at your store easily.
Okay, go order some right now.
Right.
Keep watching the stream. We need the views. Don't leave the stream. Just order some. Head over to Amazon.
Take the stream with you and show people at the store. But if you
heard the Tournament of Doom?
Have you heard this? Have you heard this? There's these two old guys talking about stroopwafels. Do you know where the stroopwafels are?
Two old guys. Where? I don't know. Old guys.
Two old guys, balding.
Hold on. Wait a minute, Doom. I have a hairline, buddy. I got a hairline.
Well, I have a hairline too. It's just receding.
Look, man, back to the game, man.
We're going to see the.
So I've seen a lot of lists. I see a lot of lists with Gardevoir now that are just running Gardevoir as a main attacker with like hella monkey dories, just as many as they can put down. What are your thoughts on that?
I mean, it's an effective way. If you're going to put 60 damage onto the Gardevoir, you might as well just get rid of it all. And then if your opponent can't KO you back, then it's like, okay, what do you do next?
See, I feel like Gardevoir can be KO'd back. I feel like it's one of the easier Pokemon, stage 2 Pokemon to KO.
Yeah, like...
I don't know, Gardevoir feels squishy to me.
Okay, so like, think about this Terra Box. What KOs a Gardevoir in the Terra Box? And like you got the 160 monkeys. Like you can't even just use the water ponds.
Clefairy can reach 280, right?
Yeah, Clefairy has an upper limit. And they're going to remove all that damage. Cornerstone can prevent the Gardevoir from attacking itself. But the issue you run into though is if you try to damage it back, the monkeys just put the damage back to you.
I mean, I guess as I speak on it, this Gardevoir is actually putting in some work, so maybe I was wrong. But I don't know. I just felt like having a single prizer in the form of a Drifloon that can swing upwards of 300 damage is just ridiculous.
Yeah. Looking at it, like Pikachu could possibly, if they still have damage on it, take a KO here.
Yeah.
Like, but you're 10 damage short. And then they'll just move that to the Pikachu and then KO it.
Yeah. Yeah, Guardy is still a good deck. I talked to a lot of people before rotation. They said, losing Curlia was going to be the downfall of Guardy. And I said, there's certain Pokemon that have just too good of abilities to never see play, to just not be good. I feel like Lugia was one of them. That ability was ridiculous.
Right. It never left
it
never left the format.
Yeah. I feel like Charizard EX, it's not in its heyday. It's not where it was, 8 months ago, but it can't be a bad card. That ability and that attack is too good.
It feels like it's one support Pokemon away from coming back with a vengeance.
Yes, with a vengeance, and it's still playable now. That's the crazy part. You can still play it with Terapagos, as you know, and the Noctowl engine. But yeah, you add in one more support Pokemon, and it's back. Like probably could be a top deck again. Some cards I feel like just never can be bad, and I feel like Gardevoir is one of them.
Here's the interesting thing: what if it becomes a support Pokemon to a Mega Charizard deck?
We gotta see what happens when Mega Charizard drops, which you might be right, because I feel like Mega Gardevoir goes in Gardevoir,
Right.
DX when that drops. That card's ridiculous too.
Because like the thoughts are, it shouldn't drop until ZA drops. Usually they line up, but it could come out earlier because Megas are not a new thing. Like I don't remember, did Astral Radiance come out before or after Arceus? After. So
yeah, Astral Radiance was the first set with Hisuian Pokemon. Yeah, it was after.
Yeah, well, unless there's like some new regional types. Like Megas have just been there. As long as they're not putting new Megas into it, we could see them go right away. Because how many Megas do we have? Like we have 2 Mewtwo's, we have the 2 Charizards, we have like Slowbro, Gardevoir, Lucario.
Mm-hmm.
We have plenty.
We're getting new Megas as long as they don't put them in the first set. You're right.
Right. So like we have plenty of Mega Legendaries. Like you could have Megas for a while. Like I would assume we already know we're getting Lucario, we already know we're getting Gardevoir. I would assume we're gonna get a Mega Gengar.
I think that's why Pokemon's going for like this last year of it's gonna be just Mega Focus. This is the new Mega set.
Yeah, I think we'll get Megas at least for 4 sets.
Yeah,
which I thought we would get trainer sets for 4 sets.
I guess I thought the same. I thought Team Rocket would be its own special set. I didn't think it would be fused into
next step
Distant Rivals.
Yeah,
I thought it'd be like its own like a special holiday set. And I thought I feel like that would drive the price up too, kind of like a Prismatic Evolution.
Yeah,
imagine if you only get Rocket stuff through ETBs and promo boxes. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. I hate to say this part, but Destined Rivals will be the first set in almost like 5 or 6 sets now that we will not have the quote unquote regional as soon as the set releases. Because I will have issues being able to put the set on, like run it that weekend. And then we have NAIC the next weekend, and there's a possibility I might be co-streaming on NAIC. And so if I'm doing that, then I can't do that to Mrs. Doom like 2 weekends in a row. I can't take her whole weekends up. So then she's like, okay, if you like stagger it, it would be like end of season stuff. I even thought about just straight up moving it into July when there's nothing going on and giving people just.
I mean, that might work too. It actually might work.
It might work, but the next problem that comes with that is Doom Worlds is the first weekend in August, the 2nd and 3rd. And we're supposed to have a new that will be Worlds format. So I gotta figure out how to.
People have a month in between.
Yeah, so we'll figure it out. It's like working with Mrs. Doom on it. It's a whole weekend of stuff, and like I can still kind of watch my kids and do stuff, but I still have to put it all together, and I still have to sit here and produce the whole time. And it's asking a lot of her.
Kids, why do they take up so much time? Why do they need so much attention?
Yeah.
Okay, so here's the play you talked about. The Pikachu couldn't reach the knockout, and the damage just comes right back to it, enough to break that Resolute Heart, and Guardian gets a knockout. It's going to go up another 2 prizes.
Yeah, but it does leave, now that they put the Kirlia out there, a Wellspring Ogerpon turn of, you can easily get 2 prizes here, or 3 prizes, and you would leave them without any Gardevoirs.
That's true. That is very fair.
And the monkey...
Enough in hand to make that happen.
They're making sure the monkey could take a KO on the Fan Rotom.
We see Clefairy come down for good measure.
Yeah, Clefairy.
Now going back to the regional of Doom, I'm a bit salty. I wasn't invited to cast the last one.
But it's
okay.
I have like 6 slots and like 30 people.
And I'm just not one of the top 6. It's okay. It's fine. I was with you from the very first, beginning of the Senior Doom Tournament of Doom. But it's fine. When you had 50 people, I was there with you. When you had 100 people, I was there with you. Now you have 300 people in the tournament every week, and I'm still here with you. But it's fine. Fine.
At this point, 300 people every week, it feels like it's possibly going to happen. I was like, I thought tonight was going to be it. I thought tonight was going to be nice and easy. I was ready.
What were you thinking there? No, sir.
I was like, okay, this will be easy. We'll go. We're just going to have a nice night. And yeah, no. Nope.
Well,
Jinxon, thank you for the follow.
So with the Clefairy down and the energy attached to it, that does just leave another attachment able to follow up and knock out if you try to Wellspring here. I think you still go for the Wellspring play. And Iona would have felt a whole lot better as opposed to this research. But I mean, at this point, it is what it is, isn't it?
You could go after it with Cornerstone if you can get it powered up. Clefairy can't hit into the Cornerstone.
They cannot. Nothing on that bench except for the Curlia could right now.
Yeah. If you have a way of getting that Cornerstone powered up, that would be my play. That's what I would go for. At this point, though, you have options, but I mean, you got to make a choice here. I mean, the grass isn't bad. You get more draw ability here, but I don't know what else they have left in the deck though.
One extra card. Let's see.
Boss's orders.
Boss's orders.
You already essentially had counter catcher for that.
Yeah.
You could bring up.
It had to be Iona here to give yourself a shot.
Yeah. I think the Cornerstone would have been the right move. Didn't even get enough here. Well, no.
You have Noctowl to go search for pieces.
Yeah, but you don't have a Noctowl set up now. You don't have enough energy switch to get set up. Because they've dedicated themselves, that bench, and like it even be an open deck list, you should be able to even look at your opponent's deck list and be like, okay, what can they even attack me with? And they can attack with, after this, they would have to have Drifloon. So Drifloon wins them the game. We know that. Screamtail.
Yeah.
Screamtail could win them the game, but will not win.
I mean,
they're
down 3 Bravery Charm. So, I don't know. Yeah, do they run 4?
They run 3.
So, yeah, so that's all the Bravery Charm. So, Screamtail can't quite get there either, can it?
No, and it can't attack the weakened Terra Pokemon. That's actually come up a few times tonight, so... Why did I not KO this said Terra Pokemon? Because it's a Terra type. Like, it's
I was playing this week.
It's one of those things where it happens once.
No, you're right.
It happens once, you're like, okay. And when it happens like the 4th time, by then you're like, come on.
Okay, 4th time is a little too far. 2nd time, I'm like, come on. But the 4th time is a little too far.
So they got the Guardy here.
I was playing this week, and I had walls, and I was playing into Raging Bolt. And my opponent went with the baby Raging Bolt.
Mm-hmm.
And they tried to swing 90 onto my Frigidirath EX. And I was like, hold on, I'm going to stop you right there, Cetera. I said, well, you can take the attack back if you want. It's a league night. And then they swung into my Monkey Dory for 130. I'm like, wait, no, not that. I need Monkey Dory.
No, I'm sorry. I take it back. I take back my take-backs.
Yeah, exactly. But no, people tend to forget Terra Pokemon. I've swung a couple times. I think we've all been there. I've swung a couple times before, too.
I did that today, actually. I was playing against a Terrapagos deck, and I set up for the win with Water Pond. And then as soon as I did it, I realized what happened, and I pressed the concede button so fast. I'm like, oh yeah, yeah. I was like, yeah, that was my only way of winning.
Yeah, there's some Pokemon I just forget are Terra types. I'm like, oh yes, right, you're a Terra. I forgot. And there's a few like that.
So they can move some damage here. Is it enough? I think it's.
You've seen the
I actually think this is.
You've seen the reveal. You've seen the reveal for the new Mimikyu, right? Rocket's Mimikyu.
Yes, the one that copies Terra attacks.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be pretty solid, especially in the Guardy, especially into a Rocket's deck. But it's a pre-release promo. What is up with that?
Oh, isn't the pre-release promo the same art?
Is it the same art?
I think so.
Oh my gosh. But why is it pre-release promo to begin with?
Because they like
What
to
does
do
it do in
stuff
the
like
pre-release deck? What does it do?
it does its best.
He's have to try and go get him rockets, Mimikyu.
I actually think
But no, I think that stops in Nagardi too.
I think Clefairy just wins right here.
Yeah, it should.
It is different art. I saw somewhere that said like the stamped ones were going to stop having different art, which I was kind of like, why?
What? I hope not. That's the whole appeal of having, stamped cards and promos.
Right? Some of my favorite cards are like that. As far as anyone who pulls a Terra Pokemon, is there even Terra Pokemon in that set?
Of course not. So, like, what is his purpose?
I'm gonna pull up Justin Basil right now. He should have the whole rocket set up already.
We got the concession here because Clefairy just follows up, takes out everything.
It does a bajillion
A lot of
damage.
people I talk to say Terrabox is favored into Gardevoir, but not in that instance.
No, I'm gonna move us real quick.
Okay.
I'll always be moving us. Like I just use my abuse of admin powers. I'm just like, just follow me. Like here you go. You can see my. This also allows me to share my screen so you can see what I'm looking at. But yeah, I'm trying to see if there's any Terra Pokemon at all, because we got the olives. There's that. That's not a Terra Pokemon. Not a Terra Pokemon.
No.
No,
You have none. They're gone.
Yeah. It's like, what? There's got to be something. Like, the people who build the pre-release kits would have a reason to put it in there unless they got forced into it because of the art.
That's all I could think of.
Yeah, that's all I can think of. We will never know. Or they force everyone to have a Terra Pokemon in this thing, and for the first time, you get an EX in your build-a-kit. Actually, I like this Rotom art. We're gonna do the old steal. We go right click, save image as into my Pokemon card Steely set, and I go look.
Do you have a folder specifically for this?
Yeah, I actually have a folder full of just Pokemon art cards. So like when you see like when I tweet, I was like, hey, the Tournament of Dooms tonight. I pull whatever card I want from it, and I make it like the featured quote unquote featured card. Which we're just waiting on one match here. So let's go ahead and update the standings and see who possibly did make it instead of looking at the death of Terra types. We're gonna have 2 7-2s make it, and one of them is ends.
One will sneak in. Let's see. You said one would sneak in, right?
Yeah, one was sneaking. Now we got 2. Unless
Two is
there's
sneaking in. Well,
yeah, the last match is not Josh S. 'Cause still, I don't know what his resistance was. Not good enough. Yeah, you'd have to jump 6. Jixon, I'm glad you have it. Aren't you in second right now? If you're the Jix up here, because you're in second, that means you're in top 8. Which right now you're pairing up against Cruise Control and his Running Moon. We said 2 would make it in. I don't know, Cash. Let's go look at the chat. I don't care. I figured something was going to happen. But X2 made it tonight. Right? Enough. What helped it was there was some 5-1s dropped. And the 5-1s dropping caused a lot of this chaos. So it's like, okay, that means the numbers went down. That's kind of chaos we like. All right, so we looked at that, waiting for this last one. Yeah, no more Journey Together. I don't think I had any Terra Pokemon either. Did you see any Terra Pokemon Journey Together? Did I lose you here?
yeah, I'm back. I'm
All
not
right.
sure what happened.
Yeah, Discord's
Just-
weird.
Total 9 for some reason, but we're in the caster hangout, right? Okay, there we
Yeah.
go. Now I can see stuff. Weird.
Yeah, like I had a bug with Discord last week where I would click on a stream and it would not show me what was on screen until I pressed full screen for it. And then it would show me what was on screen.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was dealing with right now. Something similar. I was in full screen and it would not show me anything else. And so I had to exit full screen and I ended up exiting everything. So
Yeah, it was weird. I was just like, you know what? I'll deal with it tonight. I'll fix it during the week. And then it just fixed itself. So I was just like, yeah, all right. I'm not going to worry about it. Let's see. Moving. I've been messing with like my stream layout. I've been doing things and like I'm messing with it like as I'm streaming half the time right now. I've been doing a lot of like looking at and like talking to people about like score bugs and like trying to figure out what like be like the best way just to show players and everything else and like how do I want to handle it.
you gotta do
And
the baseline bottom crawl screen like it's a sports center.
well, I mean that's if I was like showing other games, like if I could be like, here so and so beat so and so and like that'd be great. Like there's probably
That's what you gotta do.
there probably is like whatever it's called, a function to do that somewhere. I would just have to find it. So
I mean, think about how hype it is when you're watching, ESPN, and then something goes by and you only get to see half of it. You miss what it says. You have to wait for it to come back around, and you're just waiting and like the anticipation.
yeah, that's true. Like, okay, like it would be cool. Like there's webhooks for this. Like if you could, I would have to have a program. I have no idea how this would even happen. Like they could come in here to the pairings, and because it has the green and everything, like how does it report it? Be like cruise control versus Marcus Tan or excuse me, had a cough. I was sick all week. You could have like Marcus Tan in green or has the W by it or just even the score 0-1, like you could figure it out kind of thing. But that'd be so cool just to have on the bottom, like when we're sitting here talking about things, so I don't have to go to pairings and various other things. Like we definitely sit here and like talk about the standings and everything else and whatever else we're talking about. And it's just a matter of like where everything is. So is this in a web browser? Yes, this is actually in a web browser. I'm just sharing my web browser with everyone. Like I pulled up all the mega evolutions here. I was like looking at the mega evolutions just to see what possible cards we could get. We're probably going to get a mega Garchomp.
There's 2 megas we didn't receive, right? During the first time they were out.
Mega Sableye was one of them, and he got a tag team card, and I don't remember the other one.
Was it Lopunny?
Yeah, I think they got the tag team card too. That's how they got him in.
Yeah. Everyone else.
Yeah.
Did we get a Mega Diancie?
I don't know.
Did we get a Mega Metacham?
We did get a Mega Diancie.
Okay.
That was a promo card, but we did get one.
I think you're right. What about Metacham? He didn't get one, did he?
He did. Or wait, no. Not showing up. Maybe he didn't.
That's 3.
Not showing up for me. Which one's Metacham? I didn't realize there was a Mega Metacham. Oh, there was.
Yeah, he was pretty decent for a VGC. He had a Pure Power. I played a little VGC during the X and Y era. Mega Metacham was fun. Mega Lopunny was pretty fun too. Mega Rayquaza was like just ridiculous.
The primal reversions of Kyogre and Groudon for the longest time as well. Oh my god, I hated trying going out and just doing so much like resets trying to get the perfect Groudon. All right, it looks like the final round it is ended. So let's go ahead and we're gonna reset our countdown here. So it's 1 hour, 10 minutes.
Oh, we got a real close bubble. The 9th seed. Oh man.
How bad? 60 point. Oh my gosh! I'm gonna refresh real quick. Wow, like just a percentage point.
Even the opponent's percentage is close. Oh.
That is painful.
But this is where the game goes. I bubbled quite a bit in my career, so I understand the feeling. But our top 8 is locked. It is almost time for Top Cut.
Yep.
We're looking at Hydreigon slid in at 801.
There we go. We got the bracket. This is the bracket who is playing against each other. We're gonna have Hydreigon versus Enzorark, Hopzation versus Terapagos Noctowl. Well, that does not feel good for Hopzation. That Terapagos. Terrabox versus Rory Moon, and Goldango versus Terapagos Noctowl. Which, ooh, Goldango? Just right there.
Goldango can ramp up, once, maybe twice to reach that Terapagos, but can he get there a third time?
I mean, possibly. I might not even have to go after that.
That's fair.
All right, so I am reaching out to all the players. Anybody who is able to stream, if you want to join up a table, they are secure now. We will always go through and jump to a game as long as we have them available. Which I believe we already have Noxwit up against HBJ Trevo, so we can actually just start there. Because I think that could be a good matchup. I wouldn't mind seeing LX versus Yakamaru, though. Let's see. What's up, Shaolin Warrior? All right, I'm gonna pop up in the one we already have and we know. Always a good one to go with.
All right.
And now it's doing that bug to me. It's not. Oh, there it goes. Like I moved the screen and then it finally shows up. Okay. That was so weird. The round timer going. I forgot to turn on the round timer. I'm trying to be better about the round timer. Why is the game not showing up?
Weird for me too. I can see it at one point, and then when I try to full window it, it does not show up.
It's not showing up on just okay, now it is. I was like, it wasn't showing up on my OBS. Now it is. All right, so I'll update the names here as we're sitting. They did have a wrong deck start, but they caught it right away. So we just go ahead and move right back.
So, Doom, if you were in Atlanta this weekend, what would you be playing? I'm guessing a Terrabox.
Yeah, I'll probably end up playing Terrabox. If not the Terapagos, I'm kind of on Terapagos. So
yeah, both really good decks. I played Terapagos a lot last night, trying to get the hang of it. It's pretty solid. And then Terrabox is a really top deck as well.
I'm glad we were able to see the wrong deck here, and it didn't get to anywhere. So I think it's a fair restart.
Yeah, I didn't know what was going on. Look up and I just see concession. I'm like, oh wow, he gave up that quickly, but it's a wrong deck start.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you catch it and like we're watching it, then I'm fine giving a warning. Like if they come in like later and like, okay, here's this or that, like I saw cards get drawn, then I have to be like, okay, I got to penalize you in some way because no cards got drawn.
I didn't like my start.
But again, like I said, it's just a warning for now with a possible penalty escalation if it happens again. That's the easiest way. Whereas if there was card draw, then it's not fair to his opponent. Like if his opponent had a really good start, then we would do the thing where I'd be like, okay, you have to restart the game. Your opponent gets to choose first, second, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah, and that's completely fair.
Whereas then again, if they had gone, if I hadn't watched it, that's the way we would have gone right away.
So we're gonna see the fan rotom set up here, and that's the beauty of this. If you get a fan rotom out, you're in a good spot.
Yeah. So that's how we try to run stuff like this. That's how we try to run online stuff. Is like if we can watch something, if you're able to stream it for whatever reason, it helps catch things, and it makes making judge calls easier. Not everyone can stream.
All this was just for the content, no?
I mean, the content's good, but it helps. It helps so much. Or like if a slow play call starts happening, like I was actually going to bring this one up earlier tonight. It was a slow play call we made during the regional, during day 2. We had to base it off screenshots. We weren't able to get much more than that. And in all 3 games, this guy was playing it incredibly slow. What got pointed out by one of my judges later is the person who was calling the slow play was going to lose game 3. They had no win condition.
So they're kind of just grasping at straws, hoping that something sticks.
Yeah.
But the straw they grasped at happened to be the correct straw.
Correct. And like the thing is, like, we kind of talked about it, there was still enough time in the round. Are we gonna see the Hoot die?
Hoot is out of there, taking away any form of support Pokemon that was going to be played. Now it's Iono and Prey here.
Yeah, Iono and Prey. I don't even know if you want Iono here.
Oh my gosh, top deck to Crispin.
Hey, I choose my Kips and Shaolin Warrior. Washingtonians, man. That's where we're at. Washington man here. Seattle. But yeah, I looked at it and like part of me is kind of like I want to. I feel like we made the right call, but at the same time we got rule sharked, and I don't feel good about it.
I mean, bottom line is, like you said, you made the right call. The call you want, call you felt like was fair. People agreed. It is what it is. No one has to play in the tournament of doom. We want everyone to, but no one has to play. So if someone doesn't like anything, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and Buffalon's the right move here. Got to get them set up. Again, like I said, it sucked, and like really. I feel like as a judging thing, if we had paid a little bit more attention to what the board state was and what the intention of the player was, we'd probably make a different call. I say, I believe you're calling slow play just because you're going to lose the game.
Mm-hmm.
So that's something like I want IRL judges to do, and I feel like we have to have that same level of integrity.
Completely agree.
Because I did check back.
You're doing something right.
I did check back, and this person called judge more than any player did that entire weekend. And it was about...
And get a little bit aggravating, but yeah.
Yeah. So it felt like to me that we were ending up with a player who was looking for rules to break, any slight rule breakage to try to garner a win, maybe in a poor matchup.
So that's a wolf knocked out on a fan rotom there. We have the option either Crispin or Iona. It's going to be a Crispin. Assault landing? No, retreats. I expect the quick assault landing. Because now that fan room is just going to get picked off on the bench later on, isn't it?
That is a possibility. They don't have. It depends on what they do with the Zacian, because now they're going to want to attack with the Cramorants as much as they can. Because now, with you at 4 prizes, those Cramorants are active. Having the 30 damage, though, on one of them does set up for the ability, if they played Water Pond, to take a Water Pond KO.
Yeah, Water Pond snipes. Everyone tends to forget it goes at 100 and 120.
Yes.
People think it goes 100, 100 or 120, 120.
Which is where I was bad mathing. I was like, yeah, here I can KO with this, and I was like, no, you can't. Or I have a Matera type. I'm oh right, yeah, that was a mistake.
Bufalon's putting in work right now.
I mean, the Bufalon's the good is the thing. It's like it was what you want. Oh man, if you had just one owl, like the boss's orders into that Mew. Just one owl.
Damage. Yeah.
I don't know. No. Like you're not sitting so bad that you need a Iono. Oh, it's going to take a KO on it. That gives you room for the Hoot Hoot.
Yep, there it is.
And then you're going to Iono him only to 4 now, which I mean isn't as bad. I mean it's much better. There's the boss's orders. Ahead, Area 0. Area 0 is good. Possibly get an Arpagos down and get some owls down here. No reason to ever bench that Ditto at this point. Ditto is good for one turn and one turn only. At least Rotom has an attack you can use.
At least Squawkabilly can motivate.
The worst part though is you don't have another Terra type down right now. Got a Noctowl though. I mean, you could. And we do have an update on one game. Cruise Control has won game 1 versus Jix. Must have been a very quick game. So, like, just probably draw pass or something. Attach pass, hope for the best.
I've been there before. Attach pass is my favorite move.
I had a game where it started out like that, and they got down to 1 prize. I had 6 left, and I actually ended up winning. It's because part of it was they expended so much resources trying to get to that point that they had no comeback potential. It was just like, oh, here I go. Like, how can you power anything up? You've used up all your resources to get there.
Yeah, Resource Manager is definitely tricky. And we don't have the Ringaroo anymore to put stuff back in the deck for free. So there's been times I'm playing my Archaludon deck and, our number one instinct is, okay, got to get energy in the discard pile. But then there's at a point, where I'm like, wait, I'm missing energy. I need this. I don't have this because I've just been researching everything away, just throwing it away, tossing it.
They're going to hit him here with the Snorlax, and then they have the bear set up to possibly win the game.
Yeah, I've seen offensive Snorlaxes before.
But this doesn't...
It's definitely a strange sight.
I don't think this does enough damage.
Well, minus 60. Let's see, we're doing what, 140? There's a choice band on there. 200 minus the 60. It's not enough.
No, it is. Just enough.
Where did I miss? Oh, Snorlax powers himself up. Duh.
Yeah.
He powers himself up too.
Ooh, transformative start though. Can't use the owl right now.
What a great top deck. We're gonna see if Fez can get us some help. Oh,
You could see my the Monkey Dory can't take a KO here. But you're one boss's orders from losing.
you said Monkey Dory can't take a KO?
It can. It will take it.
Yeah, it can.
It will
Okay, I
take a
thought you said
KO.
it can't.
If there was 30
Let's see,
more, if
30
there,
that can push back.
if there was 30 more damage here, they would be able to take a huge KO on that Snorlax. We're gonna see the bear
Let's
brought
throw
up.
it there.
I think that's fine, actually.
I guess you could just tap into it and slowly move damage off.
We don't have any other damage to move off. What you're doing here is you're making it confused, at least, and they don't have an easy way of free retreating it. I don't even think they have we seen the Latios. I don't even know if they have the Latios in their deck. That's where we're gonna go check the list. Deck list. They do have Latios, but we have not seen it yet.
This might be the turn where it comes down, just so that bear can get out of there.
I checked it on the Azul's stream. I have that on as well. We do have one other game we can still check out too. We do the Jix and Cruise Control, I believe, are streaming as well. Okay, yeah, I know you want to put the band on. Get the owl. I just watched Azul lose a what did he lose? He lost something. The Goldango just blew it up.
Yeah, and that's that's one thing Goldango do. It can reach those numbers few times a game.
What it looks like Azul's trying to do right now is set up the Cornerstone and use the Cornerstone to try to block out the Goldango and possibly go after the Scyther, the whatever it's called. Scizor. Oh man, I'm just sitting here realizing I don't know if I even have Bravery Charms. Uh-oh. What's that Bravery Charm from? Scarlet Violet?
I think it's is it base?
I want to say it was base. I gotta check it. Oh, you got the Alola Ninetales hoodie? That's nice. I actually got to go through, and the producers were talking about whatever it's called, the tariff stuff causing issues. I gotta see. It's like I want to get I want to get a hoodie with just like my Doom logo on it. Just the hand logo you see now, the teal one. I want to do that. But it's just like I don't know what the pricing is right now. I was gonna look it up real quick. I was like, what was I looking up? Charm. I was gonna have to go look through my stuff.
Yeah, I'm looking through some of my cards on the table. I don't see a charm.
Paldea Evolved, which actually might be good for me because I think my Paldea Evolved is still in a box. At least easily.
Leave it alone. Leave it alone.
I'm gonna go grab
That's
my
just
standard
the magic
cards real
real quick.
quick. Regardless as it is, I'm down. I would still be down one Pagos from being able to build the deck for in-person play.
That's an easy fix. Just over to your local card shop, right?
I already did. They only had one. And I would love to go to Tabletop Village and do it, but I can't get to downtown Seattle tomorrow. But you use code DOOM5 at tabletopvillage.com and you'll save 5% on your order.
Shameless plug.
Gotta. Like I was going through my standard cards, I was throwing out anything with a yellow border, and then I found Choice Band with a silver border. I was like, oh yeah. Forgot you got a reprint.
Yeah, 2 cards that have no use right now: Choice Band and Spiritomb. There's a format where we had what was it called? Electric Charger. Let you flip 2 coins and put back 2
Right. And that was like
electric powers.
that was such a useless card. All right, I have 4 bravery
Yeah.
charms. So, and one of them's stamped. So that is not a problem then.
Tank Rapagos, here we come.
Now I just need one more Pagos, and I should be good. I even got glass trumpets. I don't remember when I got glass trumpets, but I got them.
I knew that card wouldn't be too good. It was going to see play sooner or later.
Well, I mean, Counter Game's going to keep seeing play. It's too good of a card too. The only reason I say that is because I just opened up Counter Game. I was like, oh hey.
Okay, I thought you pulled like a gold one or something. Like, oh,
No.
nice.
It's the worst. Is like trying. I have just a huge box of just old bulk, and they're all unsorted, and it's just the worst to try to go through it sometimes.
Yeah, I'm going through mine now. I've been doing them for the last couple days. I took out a lot of stuff, but I still have things that, like you said, yellow borders need to come out, and decks I halfway had done. I'm like, I'm never going to finish this or play it, so let me unsleeve it. So yeah.
Yeah, there's like, I was going through it. It's like I found like another 3 lances. I was like, oh, where were you like a couple formats ago?
Oh man, the good old days. Reggie Drago. Remember that guy?
Yeah, and then Badu came out. One little plant guy ruined a whole deck.
And then people pivot over to Dragapult. And Dragapult's going to do well, but then I think his reign's going to come to an end too. There's like 3 Dragapult techs coming out next set. And one of them I'm excited for. You seen the side duck, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm excited for that. Ghosts are scary.
Like, I don't know how good the Team Rocket deck's going to be, but there's so many cards to pull from it. Like, how can it not be good? Then you go easily, it just isn't.
I mean, this sounds like some of the most hyped since we had Reshiram and Zekrom tag team.
I sold all my Reshiram and Zekroms recently.
Smart man.
Got a good deal of money. All right, so we are still here trying to. They're still trying to sit here and figure out how they want to do this. Like they are moving damage. Oh, this is hard because like I think Trevo just wins here because he can just retreat into the. Excuse me. The Snorlax and just win.
Yeah, it looks like that's exactly what's happening here. Snorlax will take himself out. Doesn't matter. You're trading 2 for 1 here.
So Hopzation taking the first game here. So they got a 1-0 lead. They've still got 48 minutes left in the round, so they got plenty of time to still play 2 more games if they need to.
I don't see that ever.
No other matchup has hit game 2 or 3 yet. So, I mean, okay, so Cruise Control did, so we have nothing going there. Let's see, Azul's is at. They are still there. They're still at 5 and 4 prizes. They have not gotten anywhere with that.
Okay, it's a bit of a slower game.
It's a slow burn, but they got it looks like they got the Scyther out, but they also play the Goldango, the single prize Goldango. So they're like really like I'm going to attack for this Cornerstone, which is the right move. Like Goldango just does not do well against Cornerstone.
It doesn't do well. It gets shut down by it. It's sad, really.
Like I sat there, I'm like my shower box. I'm like, do I want it in there? Do I not? And I kind of remember like, there's people in my area who just love Goldango, and I went, yeah. I think I'm not gonna. I need to play it.
Yeah, it's a good card. It's crazy. It's the counter for itself too.
Okay. Here it is. Tabletop has the Friday tournaments. 23 players tonight. Local meta. They show what's in the local meta.
Okay.
In Swiss, they had 6 Goldangos, 7 Dragapults. That made up the majority of the meta for that tournament. In cut, the top cut, they had 3 Goldangos and 2 Dragapults. They had a Miraidon Pika and Zoroark and a Raging Bolt all make it.
So that's 5 of the top 8.
Yeah. They had 2
So
Terra.
Dango,
Yeah.
well, have you seen Dango's on TCG Player lately?
I have not seen their price, but I think there definitely are some that will be doing well. And then the one they had on Wednesday, they had Dragapult was at 8 with 3 making cut. With 1 Goldango, 1 Arch Aladon, 1 Raging Bolt, 1 End Zoroark, and 1 Turbo Pika. But that one had 25 players as well. They actually had more on Wednesday than they did than tonight.
You think the weekend everyone wanted to step out?
And like this is just my local meta. I don't even know like everything. Like I'm glad Tabletop does this. Because it's giving me kind of idea what I'm going to run into. Like Ogre Box was like way more popular like a week and a half ago.
Early on, yeah, exactly. And it was. Now it's Dango and it's a Pope, like you said.
Like that's actually good for me. I'm like sitting here and like, oh wait, I can kind of prepare for the meta. So like if this Dragapult go Dango heavy, maybe this Terrapagos might be a not bad idea. But I am watching this right now. Yeah, again, kind of I wouldn't say farmed here, but he's having a difficult time. But he is Ionoing it to 2, and he's got 4, but he doesn't. Like I'm looking at it, like I don't think a second Buffalo makes sense for him. Whereas in this game, like the hardest part of this one is like they have so many. I think one of the things the hops people are figuring out how to play is how to use the 1 prizers. Like you kind of lead off with Zacian, and then you finish the game off with the Snorlax and the Cramorants.
I think people didn't realize at first that Snorlax could actually attack. I know I didn't. And then I sat back and I attacked with it one game. I was like, wait a minute. That was cool. He did a lot of damage. I want to do it again.
Yeah. It's like, oh. Like you remember what was it, Donatello in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle 2 when he's like pushing that guy? He's like, oh. Well, yeah. You know, that. Age myself more. Which actually,
like
okay.
you said, you are an old guy. You did say that.
Actually, okay, here's a random fact about that movie. The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles in the first live action movie used their weapons on people. In the second one, they were told not to. And so you'll never see them not use their actual weapons. So Donatello like never uses his bow staff against people. Mikey, only time he uses like nunchucks is when he's using salami.
Yep. Cold cut combat. I remember that.
Leonardo throws his katanas into the ceiling and uses them to kick a guy. And like Raphael like uses like doesn't like just punches everybody. Like he never uses his size.
I mean, first off, that's probably Raphael anyway. That's what he would do anyway. But he probably would punch someone with the side in his hand. So yeah. But I remember, the first movie got a lot of complaints from parents about being too violent and them using their weapons. So the next one, they use, I think at one point someone used a feather duster to tickle someone one time.
Yeah.
Like you said, Michelangelo grabbed some sausages and said cold cut combat. It was weird. I still like the movie though, but or maybe it's just nostalgia speaking. I don't know. Something about that go ninja go.
Yeah. I was like, what year did that come out?
92?
I want to say I was like 5, 6? 91. So I was 5.
Okay. See, you're the old guy. I'm not the old guy.
Which, if you ever want to actually read a really good Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle story, I would recommend looking up The Last Ronin.
Yes, sir. I haven't read it all yet, but I've followed along.
All right, so you know what it is then.
Yeah.
Okay, it is so good. Look, now they're just monkey dorying back at each other.
That's what the meta. I don't say devolve, but that's what it is now. I can't call it de-evolution, but that's what it's become now, hasn't it?
Pretty much.
I have monkey, you have monkey. I have Badoo, you have Badoo.
I mean, you gotta hold on to that unfair stamp. I feel at this point, though, you gotta get another Terra type down. Or else you're gonna lose that bench. Unless you can get another monkey down, you can move 60 damage. Oh, that's what we're looking for. I like this. Okay, and you can move 60 damage off of the Pagos here. And just take out... Oh. Nice, I like this play. Get 2 prizes, and you're going to pick up a third here. So now the question is, what do you give up? Do you give up the monkey? Do you give up the Snorlax?
Yeah, I guess it's a monkey. I guess that I want to say at no point you have a chance to push any damage back, but
I mean, at this point, you're just getting blown up every turn.
Yeah, so yeah, I don't think you're pushing any damage back, so monkey can go back. Or not go back, monkey can be promoted, but this is your last chance to swing with the cram. So they should promote Cramorant here, correct?
Yeah. Oh, they're going to go with the Snorlax. Jixon, yeah, this tournament runs late and it does fry people's brains. Like, I mean, it fries my brain. I'm like sitting here as a caster half the time. I'm surprised I'm actually pretty coherent right now at 1 a.m. But then again, my kitten hasn't like stopped being like diabolical evil right now. Like, she just keeps getting into everything. Or sitting on top of my computer, you know, that kind of stuff. She's just a black void. She's I'm just a little guy. And so I'm like, you're just my... Oh, we're gonna get rid of the buffalo. Little do they know, they have another buffalo in hand. Oh, wait.
You stick up the buffalo, which also did 80 damage to yourself.
Yeah, now it almost gets KO'd. I was like, oh, the monkeys are so close.
I'm damage on board.
I'm just a baby. I'm like, you're not a baby. You're 4 months old. No, I don't remember what the years are. Like, they said, like, there's the teenage years.
So get ready for some angst then, some teenage angst.
Yeah, like we went through it with our cats. Like 10 short.
Oh.
But I mean, at this point though,
wait.
You've removed so much. You've removed so much damage.
Wait, I see something here. Wait.
What are they going to do?
No, yes, I see it.
Do they have another monkey?
Are they gonna do it? No, but they have a way to get to it. Are they going to do it? They're doing it.
They're doing it. Oh,
they're
no.
Doing it. Yep. That's what I saw.
I was wondering, I saw that last turn. I was like, oh, I don't know. Maybe this is not the time. All that damage gone. They had a, what, like 180 at one point? All gone.
Yeah.
So I'm looking at some of the other games right now. Yakamoro is up 1-0, and that's all that's changed. Zul and John P are still playing, which that is at 2-2, and Zul's opponent's in the yellow on time clock.
He's had a couple opponents go yellow on time clock. When I was watching him earlier, something about that tanky Tropicals, man, you just can't hit through it.
Yeah, it's not too big of a time difference though, because Zul's at like 8 minutes himself. So I'm like, they're both taking their time here. They'll have 30 minutes left to finish game 2. I mean, there's Bear, but they just win here, so we're going to game 3.
Yep. That was a very that was decided a long time ago, wasn't it?
Yeah, as soon as those plays started up, it was like, okay, this game's decided. Time to move on to game 3. So I got to figure out, like, I need to play some lists tomorrow. I'm supposed to do a drawing, a commission. I need to work on. I could probably actually power through it pretty quickly. I had someone come in with a big pile of cash and like, can you do this commission? And I'm like, my list is commission list is open for this amount of cash. Yes, it is.
Well, this is money.
Yeah,
I do like money. Yeah,
it's a good chunk of change. I'm probably going to pay for my Portland trip and more. So, yeah, I'll do this.
So tomorrow you draw your little heart out. Then you make them happy.
Yeah. Like that's I will usually I am booked. I'm busy with a lot of stuff. Like work's been like taking over everything. But it's it is that amount of money where it's just like, yeah, I will find the time to do your illustration.
Exactly.
Because like some people will be like, hey, you told me you don't have the illustration room right now. And I'll be like, I don't, unless you've got a certain figure here. Can you meet it?
Hey, guess what? Commissions are open now. That was money you had there, so. Okay, we see a decent setup here with the Bouffalons down, the Hoot Hoots. But there's no Terra in play.
And they don't look like they have an easy way of finding a Terra.
No, I mean, a top deck of like a nest ball here and you take off, but But
you never know. I mean, it happens.
There's a Latios for the free retreat. There's the Cramorant, so you have it on board for when they go down on prize cards. Decent setup on both sides. And I don't know.
That might actually bail our Tropicos player out.
I think it does.
It does. There's the nest ball. Now if
but then we lost our Noctales now.
Yeah, that's the other problem. You're going to move some damage here. They're going to get that damage moved, and we're going to see possible attack here with the Obsession. It's not going to KO the Bouffalon, but it is going to put some damage out there. Unless my math's wrong. I don't think it is. Yeah, I was only doing like 30 damage.
No. Oh, we don't see anything move with the Monkey Dory.
That's what I'm a little surprised about. Like, you could move the damage off the Monkey Dory. Boss's orders not doing you much good here.
Do you nest ball for Tropicos here and just to have it in play?
No, I feel like that they would go after it with possibly with Insta Strike.
Tropicos wouldn't take any damage from Insta Strike, would it? You have 2 Bouffalons in play.
That is true. Actually, they're not even seeing damage on the bench.
He's a terror anyway. We're silly.
What's up, everyone coming in from Sneaky Old Crab Stream? How are you doing tonight? Hey, I saw that you were playing the Iono's Belly Bolt tonight. had your stream open. I wasn't able to jump in and catch a game when you had it going, but hopefully you had a good time with it tonight. If you're not following Sneaky Old Crab, please go give him a follow. I almost always type raid when I see him. I don't know why. But every time
just want to go over there. You want to take the crowd back?
yeah, let's all go back to Sneaky Old Crab stream. Every time. It was like him and High Flyer. What's up, High Flyer? Every time.
Well, High Flyer, that makes sense. I mean, you rate High Flyer quite often. So.
Yeah, so I was like, oh, here we go. And it's like, oh, no. I will say Belly Bolt wasn't very popular as a squishmallow here in Washington. They had the big ones at like Walmart, and they put them on clearance for like $12, and people still weren't buying them.
They were on clearance cheaper than that. They were on clearance for like $8.
Yeah.
It was Belly Boat and Foy Coco, and I bought 3 Foy Cocos.
Yeah, I couldn't find any of the Foy Cocos. Foy Cocos were gone.
Oh, I bought 3 of those. I gave 1 to a student at school, and I have 2 that are not open. I was going to give one to my son if he was going to, have a good week at school, and then he had a bad week. So I said, I'm keeping it. So now I have 2.
Well, we're going to see the Buffalo actually get KO'd here. Took some
finagling.
finagling.
Moves over. The 30 is enough for once, and Buffalon's gone. We need knockdowns. The Fez can help us see cards here. That is a ditto. That does not help. Fez will see a few cards. You go and get a Terra Pokemon here, right?
Right. Yep. That way you're not drawn into it on accident.
Mm-hmm.
Flip the script. That was a good flip the script.
That is a terrific flip the script.
I think you got to put the monkey down. I think you got to put a monkey down. We're not going to see a monkey, but we'll see something else. At this point, I'd say the Latias is probably something you're going to want off the Noctowl. Like Latias, Crispin.
Some type of supporter. Yeah, Crispin, so you get the attack off. Most definitely.
There's still going to be 1 short of the KO.
Are they?
You need
8, 6, 9, 12,
you need
15,
240.
18, 12. Oh, they are. You're right. But that's something you can pick up later on with a Monkey Dory, right?
You could also here, instead of going after the Zacian, you do have the counter catcher in hand. You go after the Latios. Now you're guaranteeing a KO, and it puts yourself in a pretty good space now because they have another 2 prizes down. You can go after. Well, now you got a boss in hand too. Yeah, I got to get the other boof down. Now you're not getting KO. Now you're at 240. You can go after the Zacian. That would take the Cramorant out of there. They have a lot of damage. They can move damage, so you got to be taking these huge KOs. I don't believe they play any Psychic Energy, so we should not see. Double checking. Yeah, we won't see an attack from the Monkey Dory. The only reason it came up was because of the skateboard. There's like no other reason you bring up that Monkey Dory other than the skateboard.
Remember Floatstone?
Yeah, no, they will. I don't think they'll ever reprint that.
No. The closest they gave us was an air balloon.
Yeah, they will give us stuff like a skateboard, rescue board, air balloon. We'll get those. Floatstone will never get reprinted. Guzma will never be reprinted. I mean, it was technically as Prime Catcher, but it's a one-of card.
But I mean, even Team Rocket has its own Guzma now.
Yeah, but it's all Team Rocket based, though. It's not. This is easy. You go. Crap. Okay, this is the hardest part here. I'd probably say the Monkey Dory. You can get another Monkey Dory back.
Oh, not the Monkey Dory. Oh. Last game we seen how clutch 2 Monkey Dories were.
Oh, there went the. Technically, like, I don't remember the exact way it functions. So Azul did win game 1, so he is up 1-0 with 28 minutes left. That was a very, very long.
That Azul guy's pretty good, though.
Yeah, I mean, like, he just shows up to one regional and just wins, and he's like, okay, here I go. There's my Worlds invite.
And he said that too. He said that was the plan all along, and there it was.
So we can get boss's orders. We can get a stadium. Can we fill up the bench?
It's gonna be a close one.
It's like you could go. Yes, this is Gazer Beam with me.
Oh, who's asking?
I am Legend 3007.
Yo, legend.
It was the IRS, actually. I'm sorry. Is the tourney best of 3? No, it is best of 3 in Top Cut. We are currently in top 8.
Yep. So this is game 3, do or die. This is for all the marbles here.
Yeah, because Giovanni, Team Rocket's Giovanni is the new Guzma, right?
Mhm.
But it has to be a Team Rocket's Pokemon, so there is the condition still. They won't reprint straight Guzma. I do want that case they have. The rocket case. Oh my god, I would love to get that. I'd love to get the straight black rocket sleeves.
I think that thing's going on for a raffle just to order it in Japan, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's like exclusive. Yeah. Yeah.
It's not something I like. There's they have like the rocket deck box. Like I'm hoping some of this stuff comes out.
Like I said, imagine if this was just a promo set, a holiday set.
Like
Pokemon wants to make money. That's how they do it, right there.
I collect Giovanni's,
I guess
and
Pokemon's already making money, so.
I collect Giovanni's. I don't even remember if we have a Giovanni full art in this set or not. Or Alt Art
I'm guessing
Trainer.
you have his Charisma. I'm guessing you have his regular card. Do you have the card from back in the day, from like 2000?
Yes.
From Gym Hero.
Yeah,
Oh.
I've had that one since it came out. I have the Japanese and English version, but the problem, my English version is non-holo.
Oh, yeah. That was a problem with a lot of the cards then. You can get a rare that's non-holo and one that is holo.
I'm definitely looking at these black sleeves with just the Team Rocket R, and those are legal in America. I would just have to get over sleeves for them. And then this nice leather deck box with the R on it.
So is this what everything you're taking to Portland? Is that what you're telling me?
I'm gonna try. I just want that briefcase, but that ain't happening. As we see poor Pheasantipity.
Cram takes out the Fez here. We're going to see promotion to the Turtle. There is a 2-prizer in play, but I don't think you want to knock it out with your Turtle. I think that's something you want to just eventually monkey door your damage to, right?
They have double Monkey Dory set up. You're not getting there. They have another cram set up. They're just like one boss. They're a boss away. They're just boss away.
I agree.
Yakamoro and LX are now tied up 1-1.
Ooh, got a close one.
So much closer.
Game 3s are fun. I played in the cup last weekend, and I won my top 4 match, and I won the whole cup, by the way. But I won the top 4 match and it was for a F block. It was like the last F block tournament there was going to be in our locals. So we went to turns in game 3, and I was turn 1, and I was turn 1, and I ended up using Dialga to take 2 more turns. And I took everything away, and it was kind of like it felt kind of bad, but it felt good at the same time.
Can't feel bad for your opponents. It's weakness.
Okay, we're looking at some monkey business over here.
Oh, John P has taken one from Azul, so they are going into game 3 as well.
Like I said, you gotta love these game 3s, especially when you can take extra turns on people.
There's the post wick again. I just don't.
The stadium adding 30 more damage.
I don't think it's very close. I don't. My math is pickle spitting 210 by
But once again, that's something you can clean up later on a monkey dory, correct?
You just win here. There's too much monkey dories out. It just ends there. GG HB Trevo is now moving on to the next round, and we are now just. Oh, I changed up my hotkeys. I was like, why can't I reset everything? There it goes. Let me update the standings here so we can see what the bracket is looking like. Update standings. Okay. Update bracket. We'll see. Do we have another game still going? Do we have from the Yakamuro? Let's check the cruise game real quick. I don't think we have that. I think that was cruise control. Yeah, that was. So I'm going to just share my screen here. We're locked in. We're fine.
Okay.
There we go. And then we'll move down. Move down and watch Roaring Moon will play against the winner of John P and Azul GG. Which I don't think either of those decks really want to play against Roaring Moon. You're not going to stop it from KOing you.
I'm not afraid of Roaring Moon. There's no dark patch anymore.
Oh, Yakamaro has taken the game. They are 901 with Hydreigon.
Wow. That I feel like Hydreigon was like a piece away, 2 pieces away. Couldn't quite figure out what it was.
Well, this one's doing pretty well. So I just updated the standings so that we know here. Look at Yakimaro's. I also apologize for any ads. Ads suck. I have them essentially min-max to get the most amount of money out of it with the least amount of ads you can do, which is about 3 minutes. I could also split them to 1.5 minutes. Split out like half hours, I think, is something I could do.
It'd be a lot of ads.
It would be more ads under shorter time instead of 3 minutes of ads every hour. But if you want to make any sort of money on Twitch, sadly, ads is the way to go. Or you can subscribe and you never see ads, but
Yeah, if you hit the right donation or right, person who just really supports you, yeah, I support you. I've given you a lot of bits over the years.
You have. Actually, I was going to set my, I need to set my thing to, like, I was watching Sunny, I realized he has, like, his lifetime set up there. I usually do monthly. I'm like, man, I should just do lifetime. See who actually is, like, the top donors and stuff.
Yeah, I was doing monthly as well.
I'm looking through all my Hollow Energy. I realize I only have 1 Galaxy Hollow Darkness, which is weird, but for some reason, I do have 4 Play Pokemon Heart Gold Soul Silver Dark Energies. If I pay for a sub, okay. It's the same price, kinda. I'm fighting with the Pokemon Center help people right now because I had a vending machine, which actually was pop up Zul's game. Not give me one of my packs.
Oh,
so I gave
me a number to call, or what did you do?
There's an email, and like I'm like, this is the transaction, this is what happened, this is the location, and they're like, oh, yeah, that would be a problem, wouldn't it? I'm like, yeah, it's like $5. Please give me my pack. Give me my money or give me my pack. It was a journey. It was a journey together pack too. I was like, I
started to come by. Give me the pack.
Yeah, I was like, man, I still haven't found Surging Sparks. I have not opened a single pack of Surging Sparks.
We were eating well over here for like the first 2 weeks, and then the boom happened. Oh, we were eating so well. We had a guy literally buy ETB. He pulled something. He traded in for another ETB. and like he went like 7 ETBs deep. He was literally just chaining ETBs. It was like a chain. Because he would pull like 2 hot cards, and it was enough to buy another one, and then 1 card, it's enough to buy. It was crazy. I was one of our shops let you bank your packs if you don't like the set they have. So I had like 20 packs banked up, and I won a league night to add another 5 packs, and the guy was like, "Hey, Gazer, if you want to pay the last $60, just get a box of Surgeon. You can do that and trade in the rest of your packs." And I was turning to my boys, I'm like, "Hey guys, should we do that? Should I do that?" The guy was like, "Nah, it's not worth it. Don't do that." I could have basically had a box for $60 of Surging Sparks. And then a week later, the boom happened. You couldn't find it anywhere. Boxes went from 120 to, 200 overnight. And yeah, and now this place you just can't get cards at. And it's sad.
Yeah, I used to have the machine. And also, Jixon, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to Doomco. Doomco orientations are on Tuesdays. We usually have it as Taco Tuesdays, but some people also want burritos, so it's also now burritos and tacos Tuesdays. So please bring some sort of topping to put on it. But sour cream. Everyone brings sour cream. Bring like jalapenos, please. I need jalapenos. But yeah, we had 151. The machine by my work had 151. I was literally just going there and buying 151 whenever I felt like it. And it was like when it first came out, and now it's just like nothing. I'm just like, cool. Fan Rotoms art. This one specifically, I feel is a little underwhelming, especially considering a lot of Rotom cards that were like really cool, like different sessions or different things they're doing. I get why it's up there, but up in the air. But I kind of wish they did a little bit more with it.
Never ask an artist about art, and this happens.
You end up talking a lot about it. I'm trying to remember how to change your like thing. It's like under community, I think. So I can, instead of having like just the one, I could show it all. I don't remember. Oh, there it is. Leaderboards. There we go. All time. There we go. See if that refreshes it. Yep, there it is. Guaps is
all-time leader.
Guaps. 22,000 bits. Most gifted is Del Cookie. Then Guaps.
I miss Del Cookie.
Who do I? There's some people I miss from like the pandemic stuff. Like it was just
the before 4 times.
The before 4s. Back when everybody was streaming, we had like 50 people in the category daily. Let's see.
Those were good times. I streamed every night. You streamed like every other night.
All right, I Am Legend. You can say Senior Doom is a fan of Rotom. He's not a fan of this fan Rotom card.
Of this art. He doesn't like the art.
And also, I like Wash Form Rotom. He's my favorite. He's taking. Okay, Zill's taking a prize here. He's looking to go more. And okay, I'll bring this up ruling wise as well. The person who is ahead in prizes at time wins.
Oh, there's no turns. Just when time is called, boom.
Time is called. Yeah.
Okay.
If there's an infinite loop and there's no way to have a winner, top seed wins. But I doubt that's going to happen here.
What do you think the outcome's going to be here?
Someone wins.
Well, I mean, I would hope so, but who wins? How? What do you see? Talk to me.
If Goldango takes 2 prizes here, I can feel like Goldango could, because they're still have the ability right now to go 2-2-2, and if they're Zul has to either take another 1 prizer in 2-2, or he has to go 2-2-2 still. I get why he took out what he did with the fan rotom. You just want to get the gimme ghouls out of there. But
Yeah,
that's
easy target. Get it while you can.
yeah. And surprisingly, talking about like my potato laptop can't handle streaming. A lot of times it's not. You're like most things can handle streaming, but the problem is like live takes up a lot more memory than PTCGO ever did.
I miss PTCGO. Why does live take up more memory?
It uses the Unity engine, like a different version of it. I don't remember if PTCGO did, but because of it though, it takes up more memory. It just because you have like the 3D effects. Like I remember all the cards are 3D versus like PTCGO used like more of a 2D set out with it. And yeah, like the effects are different. Like it's just set up differently. But also being set up differently, like with a different engine, it might be more future proof than PTCGO was. The PTCGO probably had the stronger like base game engine, like it functioned things right. Oh, that metal weakness is going to come in there.
Very no.
But like if it wanted a graphical update, it was probably not happening.
Okay, promotes the Latias.
Well, I mean, free retreat no matter what.
Yeah, everything for treats. Except for your Noctowns. I've bossed out a couple of those in the last week or so. Now they always get out of it somehow, but at least it buys me like 2 turns.
They have 10 minutes left in the round. How much are Goldangos right now? Like legit, how much are Goldangos?
I told you, go look those up. I told you, go look them up.
Like,
I found out tonight.
I know at one point they were like $7.
Oh, higher than that. Just a regular art, just a regular Goldango. Base Goldango.
Yeah, Japanese one for 27 cents. $12 now. Jeez.
Yeah, exactly. But like we touched on earlier, those are that and Dragapult, top 2 decks.
And one of them's from one of my local card shops too. I was like, oh. It says there's only 1 listing. Oh wait, I'm like 1 listing. Oh, I was shopping by storefront. I always hate when they put like the Japanese ones in there and try to like do things, or you have someone like 0%, 65 sales, 0%, 400 sales.
I'm like, wait a second, how'd you do that? Who's your cousin? What's your burner account? Hold on.
But on here it says no 0% over the last 30 and 90 days, but 99 otherwise. Is there any way a PTCGO account can still be transferred now? I don't know, actually.
It's been over a year. Huh? Oh, it's been well over a year. I don't know.
Like, okay, there was one negative review for this, and they're mad because they didn't ziplock the bag, the card.
What does that have to do with that? Okay.
They're like humidity. I was like, what? I mean, at worst, you could try and see.
Boss's order into play. There goes the Fezzy.
That's what I was talking about, man. 2-2-2. Goldingo's going to go 2-2-2.
That's the line to take.
You know what stops Goldingo in his
Yeah.
tracks? Water pond.
What's that? Cornerstone.
That too. And they haven't evolved that other gimme goal.
I see a fresh Crispin here. Getting crispy.
He's one of those characters I didn't like in the video game so much, but I like his card. Well, it was by the time I got to the Blueberry Academy and they're like, here's more food stuff. I'm like, oh my god, I'm done with sandwiches. Please stop. I bought a Pokemon game. I didn't buy a sandwich maker game.
You didn't like Sandwich Simulator?
I was like, hey, I gotta go shiny hunting. Cool, I'm building another sandwich with like 10 things of green peppers and some rock salt. I wanted like a cool sandwich mechanic in this. Like if you had like just even like a single like 8-card combo somehow. Okay, I play sourdough with some Swiss.
That's too big of a combo.
With tuna fish, lettuce.
Oh, hold on, wait a minute.
Lettuce. Then you play that 4-card combo and you do an extra 200 damage to dark types or something. I don't know.
Why dark types?
Dark types hate tuna.
Okay.
Well,
You guys heard it here first.
Well, actually, it would probably be more correct if they did it against fish Pokemon, but
Okay.
He's tasted blood. Watch out!
Dude, how much time is left in the round, man?
5.5 minutes.
Okay, they might not go to time. Looks like there's gonna be a resolution.
There has to be at this point. There has to be a resolution. I would go in and say, please resolve this game. It's too close. It depends out of that 13-card hand how much they have. I don't believe we.
Oh my! Can we trust that 13-card hand?
Goldango. All right, here's the scary thing about Goldango. That's just actually a bunch of coins all stacked on top of each other, and supposedly the gimme gold, like the center of the gimme gold, is in the center of that. Oh, the tower! It means you need.
So you get rid of your knockdowns here. You just drop your knockdowns here, right?
Yeah, you can't get rid of the boofs.
Yeah, you just drop your knockdowns. But now your turtle might be toast, and that was the only terror you had down.
Well, now they need a little bit less. I don't know how many energy cards they have in that 10-card hand, though. Well, I guess we'll find out here. We're all D-marbles. Oh,
There it is. Got there.
There it was. So I'm going to move us real quick to cruise. There we go. So we will be able to, we'll have that ready. So once this finalizes.
I'm stuck again. How do I?
No, I got you. Unless, you mean you're stuck trying to get the thing open. There you go. Does that work now?
Yes.
All right. I'm just waiting for this to finalize. As soon as that finalizes, we will get it going. There it is. Game is finalized. End round. Paradox round. Here we go. It is up. We will be watching Cruise Control versus John P. So Rory Moon versus Goldango. That is not a pair of names I thought I would be saying tonight, but it is.
I mean, Goldango. That sounded right.
Okay.
Roaring Moon? Not at all.
Okay, you know what? Look at the stream title. And I kind of called Goldango. Strange cheese, man, scares me more than cauliflower fairy.
Who's cauliflower fairy?
Whimsicott.
But okay.
It's like it's not just cauliflower. It could be any sort of like flowery kind of thing behind it. But It just depends on how you want to look at it. So, but
Cauliflower fairy. Okay.
yeah, it's a fairy type. Still my greatest call ever. Actually, you can see Whimsicott without the head thing on it. It can take it off.
I've seen pictures of that before. A bit disturbing.
Yeah, it was like doing.
Have you seen Naked Burmy before?
Naked what? Burmy?
Naked Burmy.
I think I've seen it too. Yeah, it was like in the anime too.
Yeah, and then there's also a deflated or shriveled up Altaria.
Yeah.
Yeah. Some of those images aren't that great to see.
Yeah, it was in Sun and Moon. Like it took its like fluff off to hang and dry.
Yeah. Weird times.
Weird times. All right, here we go. Rory Moon. Like, okay, Rory Moon has a couple ways of winning. They do play the Petrol Run package with the bonnet. So we can see it come in.
Don't tell us Ghoul that.
Yeah, Gimme Ghoul can be done right away.
I love that.
What's up, everyone? What's up, everyone coming in from Azul GG stream? I am Senior Doom, your tournament organizer, professional illustrator, part-time lumberjack. Joining me tonight on the commentary desk is Gazerbeam 2K, as we're having cruise control here with his Rory Moon deck go up against John P. and Goldango. Now, one of the interesting things we're seeing here is cruise control here does play the Petrol Run package.
Don't mention it. Don't mention it. You're gonna upset everyone. You're gonna upset the Azul.
Well, I mean, it's the truth. Yeah, just talk easy. They got it.
He hates the poison package.
Well, that's the package that's here. It's gone tonight. It's gone through. Also, Miles091 Revel777. Thank you for the follow. Also joining us at the on the I keep wanting to say casting couch. Sounds horrible. Caster's deck.
Whoa.
Yeah, Caster's desk is my cat, my new kitten Fizzy, who keeps knocking crap over. I don't think we're going to see a donk here.
No.
Not at all. Zenpoise, Takumi, thank you for the follows as well. But they do have the energy on a Pheasantipity. They do have a Seda. Maybe something can happen.
Do we see a cruel arrow, maybe?
I mean, it could happen. Sleep Krots? Sleep K-Rot? Sleep Karots? I don't know. Thank you for the follow.
Hey, names are hard. I don't blame you. It's fine.
Yeah. I mean, I mess up my own real name. I'll call myself Zatch. I'm like, what? That's not right. No, I don't screw up my name that bad. But I've had coworkers to do that. They also call me by my last name a lot. That one's.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense, Roy.
Yeah, I mean it's 3 letters. Well, we do know that this Gimme Ghoul, we're going to see some Gimme Ghouls, I guess. There's a pair of them. Okay, I'm wondering about the Energy Search Pro here.
Okay, thoughts. What are your thoughts?
Okay, we're going to see the Evo here. There's got to be a lack of well, don't check our deck list here. There has to be a lack of yeah, there is a lack of hand disruption here in the Rory Moon, so just play it.
Mm-hmm. You're not losing it. It's there. You're not losing unless you iron on yourself. It's there. It's going to be in your hand. You have it now.
Yeah. So your opponent knows, But again, they're like probably not going to care too much. They're probably just going to Rory Moon. Oh, either they have a Goldangos in hand or that's it.
Yeah. You got to get that Fez out of there.
You're only going to get one energy, but you kind of got to do it.
Ugh. There's not much going on with this hand.
Now, surprisingly, that Petrarch could come into play at the end of the game. It is something to keep an eye on with playing the energy switches. No dark patch, but the energy switch, so you can still get some 2 energy onto that, and you should be able to. You could take some big prizes by the end of the game. It could swing the game.
It's 60 for every prize your opponent's taking, right?
Right. Like right now, it's completely useless. There's no reason outside of putting the patch run down to maybe put the bird back there. But at this point, it's like, what are you giving up? Because you know they have the metal energy. You know Shotgun V6, thank you for the follow as well. You know they have the energy. You know they can retreat because they got the energy already on the Pheasantipity. So now
attached to it.
So the question now is, yeah, would you give up? If you could have had the baby moon out, yeah, that would have been the easiest choice. Petrol Runt, same thing. Maybe even one of the toad guys, whatever, not toad guys, the brute bonnets, the angry pokeballs. They would have all been better targets than this Pheasantipity, but you need that Roaring Moon. You can Frenzy Gouge with the Roaring Moon here, but you're going to be behind on the prize race.
Yeah, I think in this instance, both decks want to just go that 2-2-2 line. 2-2-2-2-2-2-2-2-2, you know.
I do. One source, thank you for the follow as well. I do want to see that Hydreigon deck against Yakamaru versus HB Trevo, who's playing Hobzation, which we saw play pretty well against the Tropicos deck. But it
didn't have to play against Hydreigon.
Yeah. Which that we could see the Obsidian. No bench protection. Those Cramorants, if they're out there, the Monkey Dories that they're on, gone.
Yeah. We're gonna see the moon promoted here.
A little bit of lag from our stream player, but we are okay with that. Like, man, you got a Seda here, but the Seda is like another one I would say being wasted. Got a Bonnet.
No booster capsule and no Latios to get out the active, so you can't put that Bonnet down. That's just a target for. Well, no. You just want to go 2-2-2 with Gholdengo. Never mind.
Yeah.
I'm always afraid to put down something like that just because if, let's say, opponent breaks and they just boss stall. Now I'm just sitting. I'm a sitting duck.
At this point, the Gholdengo is in such a good place. They got a second gimme goal down. It's only going to take 2 energy here to get the Roaring Moon if they can attack it. We know they have a lot of energy in hand. We don't know. The thing is, we don't know how many metal energy they have in hand.
That's true.
Because
I'm guessing the list typically plays about 3, maybe. So yeah.
Yeah, as great as Energy Search Pro is, you can only grab one of, and so with only having one of, you're not getting enough metal energy to continuously attacking. But they play so many ways of getting energy back. You know, there's one in the discard right now. Simple energy retrieval, and we're back in business. They play 4 superior energy retrievals. I do not see any basic energy retrievals.
I feel like a basic energy retrieval is really necessary. Even just a one of.
What's interesting is they play 0 Dragapults. It only goes up to the Cloak line.
They just want to see cards.
I mean, it's not a bad idea. You get 2 from coin bonus. You get a third from another bonus, and then you get to look at 2 more. Up to 4 more, technically, and grab 2 you want.
Yeah, there's merit there. I hear it.
Like, this is where like the lack of hand disruption for cruise control is going to come in like harsh.
I've always been one that likes a good old fashioned Iono. I'm down 2 prizes. Let me Iono. I've always been down for that. So not playing hand disruption is, I guess it's a choice. It's a choice, all right.
Well, taking out the Petrol Runt here means they're not going to return KO. At this point, yeah, I'm like, man, do you just scoop and go to game 2? Because I don't. Oh, N. I remember playing against that so often.
I'm trying to find a line here for Roaring Moon, but I'm not seeing much here. What do you see?
Not much, because I don't. You love to attack with a single prizer here. Yep, they're going to take the scoop here.
Yep, and that's exactly what that's what I see as well. Doom, I think I'm good for one more game, and then I need to probably be in bed by 2. I have a basketball game to go coach at 10 a.m.
I have
And
no.
that's after I pick up my son at 8 a.m.
Ooh, well, yeah, I can understand that.
Yeah, imagine having kids.
Yeah, mine just sleep. They're in their teenage years. They're good. Well, okay, except the 11-year-old right now is waking up like 6:15 in the morning. Like first sunlight hits, and he's like, "Oh, I'm up." And now
Instead of raise son, I better get up. What? No.
And now with the kitten, he knows, and like he likes to feed it, and like he'll take the other cat, throw it into my oldest room, and let the kitten out. And the kitten comes in and starts mewing. And so then it's like, okay, I got to deal with that now. So that's my Saturday morning. I mean, I'm like, man, I miss it.
That's after you get in bed by 4 a.m. Oh man.
I don't think I'm hitting 4 a.m. tonight. I think the rate this game's finishing pretty fast. And Yakamaru is already 1-1 as well.
Oh, well then never mind. We'll be in finals pretty soon. Now, okay, do we see that donk with this poison package that you love so much?
I mean, there could be a possibility here. Let's see what they chose first or second. I'm assuming they chose first. Yes, cruise control said first.
Yes, they chose first. Yeah, they chose first.
Like, I'm going to look at what cruise control beat all night to get here. Beat Tropico's knocked out.
Oh my.
Beat Gardevoir.
Doom, the donk is close.
It is very close. Beat Future Hands, beat Conkeldurr, lost to Azumarill, beat Poison Arch, beat Tropico's knocked out,
That's an easy one.
beat Dragapult Dusknoir, lost to Charizard Pidgeot, beat Terrabox.
That's a solid run right there. It's a pretty solid run. We're going to see the Carmine played here. Carmine is a supporter you can play on your first turn going first.
That's donk right there.
Is that it? As long as they have Latias.
They don't even need Latios. You could put the Pecharunt down.
Oh, just pet yourself. That's right.
They
Just
don't.
pet
They
yourself.
don't play Latios at all. They play the Pecharunts,
That's right.
and they still have a Squawk ability.
Yeah, still Squawk. Just got to find the stadium off of this, right?
Yeah, I think you Mew then Squawk, right?
Yes.
At this point, I think he's just thin.
You thin out. Yeah, you still thin out. You're just going for broke here.
Yeah, they still need the stadium. I would even use the
Yeah.
Ultra Ball here, thin a bit
Yep,
more.
I would too.
At this point, you have bought in. Get your other Squawk out.
Yeah.
There you go.
Grab that Squawk, get him out of there.
Get it out of there. You've bought in so hard
That's his hand. Let's see.
onto this donk. Just do it. Oh.
Oh no.
At this point, I think he's still poisoned and put the Pecharunt up there.
Of course. Missed it by the stadium. Remember when we had Radiant Sneasler? We were kings.
Yes. We've watched this a few times of when we've had like top cuts where someone's sold out for the donk, poison donk, and missed one thing. And the worst one was they had 2 of the capsules in hand, and they had to get rid of them because they had no way of getting the Brute Bonnet.
So they got tossed.
Yeah, they got tossed.
Ugh.
Now, if they don't get this Gimme Ghoul out of the active, though, it will be KO'd. I mean, I've played against Donk decks who will sit there, and if they don't hit it, they just scoop.
Like, well, that's it. It's kind of like the old school Donk decks back in Expanded where you try to use fast raid with was that Latios?
There was also the version with Pheromosa.
That's right. Yeah, you try to ramp up your damage. If you miss it, you're like, well, I'm out.
Or they put down 3 Pokemon and go, oh, I'm done. Will we see the retreat here? Nope. They will take the KO. I'm a little surprised they attached the energy, but they might be looking at a way of possibly bringing it back. Do we get the stadium this time? We have to say, oh, the stadium's right there.
Stadium's in hand. Yeah, I think it was one of the top 2 cards or so. So it was like right there. We're gonna see a pass and just a knockout from the poison.
No, you're gonna see the Seda first. He's got to get not just more cards. I mean, just getting that moon as a threat.
Oh yeah, of course.
There you go.
I could say it here, but was there ever a world where you like Pokegear, try to find a boss, and then take out another Gimme Ghoul?
That would have been actually a pretty good way to do it. Because they very obviously wanted you to take the Scyther. Dude. Alto27, thank you for the follow. Now they're going to get 2
We're
cards.
really looking at a Roaring Moon deck in the year 2025.
Well, I mean, Roaring Moon's only been around for
alive.
Roaring Moon's only been around for like 2 years. Like as a Pokemon.
You know what I mean, Doom.
Just as a general Pokemon. I will say I hated shiny hunting the Roaring Moon because I went after all the Paradox Pokemon I had in Scarlet to get shinies. And like there's so many guides on how to cheap it. Like there was like one where you could like have this one crystal like just spawn them all for you. So like the Fluttermanes and the screamy ball things, whatever they're called, Screamtails, would just only spawn in that area with certain sandwiches. And you could just keep respawning them and you could get like 10 of them. Easy. But Roaring Moon was only spawned in an area that had like other dragon types there. And so like I ended up with like 10 Gibbles or something else like shiny instead of the Roaring Moon. I was like, come on!
Oh man, now another shiny Garchomp. I hate this guy.
Actually, I like shiny Garchomp, but still.
The one that kind of doesn't look like it got a tan, that one?
Yeah.
A slight tan?
Slight tan. I don't like the shiny. Like, the shiny doesn't really work. But I like Garchomp.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Countercatcher.
So here goes that Energy Search Pro again.
And the Jamming Tower. Who cares? Let's put down our Perilous Jungle.
$250 is enough for a knockout. And that hand's full of energy from the Energy Search Pro, right? So that hand is safe. Yeah.
You got it. You have a lot here going. You could easily attack here with another Roaring Moon. But I think they only play 2. They only play 2. They would have to find one of their 2 stretchers. Which you have Secret Box.
Right. I was going to say, let's lead this box and get you what you need.
was gonna say unless they prize both stretchers.
What are the odds of that? Could you imagine? I guess it wouldn't be too low, but still.
It'd still be high enough that would be funny. You got the energy switch. You got multiple energy switches.
We can keep chaining attacks for days then.
Goldango does play a one-off of Iono. Part of me feels like if you were going to finish off the game with Pecharunt, which I don't even think Pecharunt does enough damage at that point.
No, right now, no.
No, if they're at 2 prizes left.
Still no, that's what, 240?
240, they'd have to poison.
Short. You have to give poison and
Poison.
keep the stadium in play.
So there's a possibility. I personally would have maybe tried to do the energy switch there onto the Pecharunt, but they could also go and target it like they did last time.
All right, a lone Dango against the world.
Scary cheese, man. It's like 2 a.m. for me. Like I can barely type as it is. I'm like, where?
I can barely talk as it is.
There have been nights I've done this where, like, by the end of the finals, I'm barely functioning.
I think it'd be one thing if we were well rested and we took a nap between time, but we're working full-time jobs and having to take care of little offspring, and then we hop on here to do this. The fact you can do it for so many hours, you're a madman.
The hardest was when we did the quote-unquote regional, or every time we've done that, that's easily like 26 hours sometimes.
Ooh.
It takes me, splitting into 2 days actually takes me longer than I did it when we did all as one day.
How?
Because we added more rounds because of it.
Oh, I see.
We had less rounds with a straight top 8 cut all at one day, but then we added more rounds, but we did it over 2 days because that was what people wanted. They wanted the more close to the in-person regional experience, so we mimicked it as close as we could.
I mean, I don't get a regional playmat that says, whatever, tournament to do in regional. I don't get one of those.
I mean, you can buy
Sounds
one,
close to compete.
or if you want one that's a staff, because you've been on staff before, I'll send you one of the staff ones that's part of it. I do have a staff version.
What? Really?
Yeah, a couple of the judges have bought staff
It's
ones.
just for you, isn't it?
No, a couple of the judges have bought staff ones.
Oh, that's what's up.
I like when his stream is like kind of buffering back for us, and comes back, and all of a sudden like everything's there. But hey, Cruise Control takes game 2, so we are going into game 3. Fastest 2 games I've seen yet.
There it is. All right, Doom, I'm gonna get ready for bed. I have a schedule in the morning. Pick up my son, who I thought I was picking up tonight. I'm sorry about being delayed,
I know,
but I have to get him in the morning, and then I have a basketball game to coach. But I am gonna follow along on my phone. I do want to see this game 3, see how this concludes. But I'm signing out. I'm gonna leave this in your hands. You can handle this, right?
Yeah, dude, as I've always
Are you
said,
sure?
the only person who has to be here the entire time is me. I mean, usually Emmy would be here, but she's on a flight to Atlanta.
She's trying to catch some sleep. She's probably a bundle of nerves right now.
I would not be
Do you know what
surprised.
she's playing this weekend?
She said she's playing
Raging Bolt. That's right.
Raging Bolt because would not have to think.
Yeah. Bolt, mind off, go boom.
Yeah. Which, like, to be honest, like, I've thought about that. I'm like, man, do I just want to play Raging Bolt, like, for Portland?
I mean, it's kind of true. My stepdaughter, she, played Guardy religiously for the last... Since it came out. But there's some days where she's like, I'm going to play Raging Bolt. I'm like, why? She's I don't want to think today. Sure. Whatever you say.
I told myself for the last 2 years, I have taken either Gardevoir or Charizard to a regional. I'm not taking any variants or versions of them for the next one. It is going to be something new.
You've been telling this to yourself for 2 years, though.
I've played.
Keep telling yourself, buddy.
I've played either a version of Gardevoir or I've played a version of Charizard. I played Dragapult Charizard, which was not a mistake with what the meta was, except I hit nothing in the top 5 of meta. I only hit one top 6, and everything else had less than a half a percentage point in the meta.
Ooh, so
like,
those off-meta rogue decks kind of got you, huh?
yeah. Which we do see. We do see there's a possibility here we could. I don't know. We're gonna see it. We're not seeing a donk, obviously, but we could see a KO.
No.
Maybe we'll see what they
no
top
donk
deck.
can here.
But again, thank you for coming on for as long as you could. As long as you could. I mean,
Always.
again, as I always say,
And he reached out, and I was like, I gotta come on. You know, she said she was heading to Atlanta. She made a last minute decision, and she asked if I can come on. I said, of course.
Yeah.
I'm still kind of salty about not being asked to come on the regional, but hey,
told you, man.
I'm
I got 6 spots to fill and like 30 casters. I got Wancho looking at me weird. It was like, hey, dude. I'm like,
dude, well, I'm only on for 2 hours. Hey, look, man, look, Wancho.
look, Wancho.
We're trying, buddy.
Trying, man. Trying. 3 Poffin.
That's the Primetime Wizard. I love that guy, man.
Dude,
But all right, dude.
I, real quick, I've had him come on like this late when I'm like lagging. And one time, like me and Emmy were like nearly falling asleep, and he like just woke up. And he had the energy to just come in, and just like lift the whole stream. I was like, oh my god,
Carry us, help us.
help!
I mean, for him, it was probably like 2 p.m., wasn't it?
Yeah, double Billy price. I
Yeah.
just saw that too.
Of
Oh my
course.
god.
Oh, you're not seeing extra cards here. You're just
Yeah, you're just open for the best.
I think you promote a single prizer and just hope they can't get to your 2 prizes, right?
Yeah. Well, all right, I'll let you go here.
Well, I get a donk here, but that's going to throw off the prize trade. You don't want that. But I mean, it is what it is at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be what's going to be. But all right, I'm going to get ready for bed. I'm going to follow along with this. I got to see the end of this. But Doom, I appreciate you, man.
Yeah, no problem, man. I'll see you next time I see you. All
right.
Peace.
Yes, sir. Talk to you soon.
All right, chat. We are seeing the poison here. The petrol rent will come up. We do have the perilous jungle. We are down. We are seeing cruise control here down to two cards. But they will get a prize. Hey, it's probably going to be one of those Billies, and then the Billies are just not going to be good. Yep. There's the Billy. Oh my squawkabilly. HBJ Trevo has tied it up with Yakamaro 1-1. So our other game is in game 3 as well. Now here's the other problem now. By taking this KO, Countercatcher does become active, and we could possibly see the Pheasant Dipty get blown up. Yeah, see, there is. Countercatcher's active. We know they have Countercatcher. Ninja TCG2, thank you for the follow. I mean, you do have access to the Night Stretcher here. This might be your only play. You're going to have to bring that Fez back. You're going to have to use the Fez and see what you get off that. That Carmine's not fun. You can Seda here. I'm wondering if you even want to put down the Rory Moon. Is there a world where you do that? I'm surprised these games are moving pretty fast as it is. We have the poison, the 80 damage. Okay, funny enough, this poison damage can come into play because now that Rory Moon EX does not need to use Frenzy Gouge and take a KO. So it can use this other attack. But I'm still like, with the lack of hand disruption though, it makes us feel like, oh man, and then here goes the Pheasantipity again. But you had to play the Fez. The math doesn't add up here either. Like, Poison Chain just doesn't do enough to it either. You can't put down 2-prizer now. You can put down Baby Moon. Baby Moon might actually get something going, but again, you're missing a lot of things. Like, I'm worried that the lack of hand disruption is costing this deck games. What's up, Stellar? I think Baby Moon can get KO if he can get into the active. He's got to bring the Fez back one more time. If I was able to play it, it would 100% play in my own tournament. I would 100%, 100% be difficult because, well, I mean, I can't run it at the same time. Oh man, Poison Chain's just missing. Yeah, he is out of boss's orders, but he did use a counter catcher. So there is a possibility he does have one more boss's order still. What's concerning is we haven't seen the other Dangos get up yet. I've got a cup on Sunday. Also, I'll snooze this upcoming ad. My snooze is refreshed, so we should be able to watch the end of this game. I know ads suck, but they do help out the channel. Do you see a second Dango set up now? The Dango does not play Turo, I believe. I'm going to double check. They do play Turo, but as we see now with the Arven, we could see a switch. They do play Switch. If you want the full deck list of the Dango, I will link to it in chat real quick. Yeah, double patch is happening no matter what. It does look like they're trying to save that Goldango. Yeah, it's a Dango cloak. That is actually probably the best way to put it. Because like when I looked at it, I was like, hey, where's the Dragapult? It's not there. It does not exist in this deck. We could see the boss's orders here. Poison that Dango again, get rid of all that damage. I want to see. Okay, we're not seeing a retreat. Are we going to see straight damage here? How are the Mariners doing? They've won 2 games in a row, so Kyle Raleigh almost hit the Hit It Here Cafe again, so I mean that's always good. Okay. And for 110, that's still fine. I mean, you could also possibly went after the monkey, but we'll see. We've had a really bad kind of start, but we beat the Astros. We took the Astros series, which I mean will always be funny. I'm trying to look it up. We did come back 6-0 against the Astros on Wednesday and won 7-6 or 5-0. It was like hilarious. Snooze the ad. 6-8. There it is. That has to be it. And Yakamaro with the Hydreigon has taken the game as well. Oh, we're going to have Goldango versus Hydreigon. Oh my god. All right, I'm going to end the round. I'm going to see if either player is able to stream their match. If they are able to, we will get it on. The finals is always the most tricky one because you have only 2 players. Pair next round is set. I don't remember if John P can. So we will find out here in a second. I don't remember. I'm asking the players, we'll find out. If they can, great. If they can't, that is still fine as well. I would rather have the players play instead of trying to stream with a where it crashes their game kind of thing. Let's look at the Hydreigon list real quick while we wait. They still need to sign in anyways. Yeah, I mean check in. This is your Hydreigon list. I mean, like, what more is there? John P says they're on mobile. They are not able to. I haven't heard from Yakamaro. If they're able to, it'll be great. If not, we'll just end up rating someone and calling it a night because there's not much more we could do. The Maractus, from what we've been told, has been clutch. The Maractus is giving them more time to set up and is giving them just a better overall game. Like, the only way you can stream like PTCG Live on a phone is if you have like one of the iPhone Pros, like the 15 or 16 Pro, or like a Galaxy S24 Ultra, 25 Ultra, you know, those ones. I'm just waiting in case they come up, but again, if they don't, we will have to end the broadcast early. It happens. Not much we can do. It's like, okay, we had what we called our quote-unquote world championship, and we weren't able to get the game on. Neither player was able to stream. One was in like Singapore, one was like in Brazil or something like that. And the whole set was Lugia versus Lugia and finished in less than 10 minutes. Like, I signed off for the night. I'm like, okay, cool. I'll keep check on the game. I got up. I walked away, grabbed water, came back upstairs, like opening up like something to eat. Game was done. Whole set was done. I was like, oh, cool. No response from the other player, and it does seem like they are moving on, so we're gonna call it there, chat. But we do have our 2 lists. We do have the Yakamura list here, and we'll go ahead and look at John P's as well real quick, so we'll at least look at what is in the finals before we leave. So we have what it says this is not Goldango Dragapult. It is 100% not Goldango Dragapult. There's, oh wait, no, wait. Never mind. This is why I held out. It looks like we have a game. It looks like we do have the game. Never mind. Just... He's just making sure to set it up, so we could be good. All right, we're just making sure to set up. So you know what, we might be good. I'm gonna run the ad now, so it doesn't hit us at any other point of the game. So I'm just gonna run it now while I get the setup. Doot. So hopefully we'll see the Hydreigon side and we'll be good. I'm just trying. It looks like it's set up. Let me make sure I got the name set up correctly, and then we will get right into it. Never mind, we have the game. Thank you, Yakamuro. We will see from the Hydreigon side. Like I was ready to call it, like I wasn't hearing anything. And then all of a sudden he shows up at a table and he was like, I'm here, I can do it. I was like, oh my God. So we're just waiting for them to go, and you know what? Show it right there. We got the game. I will definitely say at 3 years of streaming this almost every Friday, we very rarely don't get the finals. Very rarely don't get the finals. And on top of that, we are on stream delays, so if there is any sort of stream sniping, it will become super obvious because of delayed play and other things. The player is on mute and microphone muted. They cannot hear me. They cannot talk to me. So they are just able to play without any distractions. And plus, any advice I gave them would probably be bad. Especially considering I don't know how to play Hydreigon. Some of my friends will say, Doom, you barely know how to play your own decks, but I would contest that. I go, hey man, my 1750 ELL on PTCG Live says different. All right. This would have been the perfect turn for Maractus. We are probably instead going to see the Badoo because Goldingo hates Badoo. As we go through and see a price check here. The Otters, Ducks, and Japanese Cat channel? Yeah, pretty much. I love that Japanese Cat channel. I usually have it on the weekends. But now I've got my own kitten, and it's like, do I still watch it? Yeah, I do. I'm watching my kitten right now. She's laying on top of my computer vent, and I'm having to keep an eye on what my computer temp is, just in case in case she causes issues. Which my CPU temp's it's like 65 right now. My GPU is running pretty cool. I found it one night just randomly. I was just like, here's the Japanese cat channel. I'm like, what? And they're like, yep. I think you have to grab that energy, right? Like, there's a possibility they just win the game next turn. There's like some world where they can. I believe there is a dog rescue who has a channel. I don't know if they're on at night, but there is one. There's like a different sanctuary. The otters have been on repeat for like 2 years now, but I mean, it's still good. There's another cat sanctuary with like hundreds of cats. I get so distracted. There's a wolf watching. Oh, there's a baby goat cam. Oh, I'm distracted. And that's why I will never be a professional caster. Well, Hydreigon is not winning this turn. Excuse me. I'm trying to think now. What do you do to that Goldango? Like, you can hit it for 200 and maybe you get rid of some of its tools. You could hit now for 200, maybe get rid of some of the tools. Maybe you do sacrifice Budew to activate counter gain. And that also allows you to activate a lot more. Like, you're kind of telegraphing it here, but you keep the item lock. They can KO. Jeez, that's a long time, Stellar. Dingo's active, and they are calling a bluff here. They're like, okay, oh, TM Evo instead. We can't grab anything with that Poffin just yet. I thought they were gonna grab the item, the energy. There's no way there's enough cards there to KO with the Goldango. What's up, Phantom? Hopefully you're having a good night. I mean, it's technically possible. I've seen it happen. Like, you could see the obsidian here. That is a possibility. We could see that happen. I don't think at any point Clefairy takes a KO. Bear's lacking the ability to also take KO. That 260 is just so hard to work around. But hitting 130 and taking out that Dragapult, that is some more card draw though. 2 prizes. They have 5 left. Top deck, +2 off coin bonus. We'll see what they do here. Okay, so we are going to see a KO, but they need to get another Pokemon down. Doot. Captain Tank, thank you for the follow. Oh, 100%. The first one's always the hardest, and after that, it gets easier. And there's a concession. Ooh. Yakamuro taking game 1. I'm guessing they just didn't have a thing, because like if they get Obsidian again, that's just it. The 2 counter gain is huge. I think I would not be surprised if counter gain was carrying the whole time. I'll find out who's going first or second if there's any issues with the game. Okay, Goldango is going second. Doot. Challenge Beppy, thank you for the follow. Which, if you want to see any of the deck lists from tonight, easiest place to do it, right here. Dismal Planets, thank you for the follow as well. Cats abstain. Cats abstain. Thank you for the follow. The shoes, man. He's got to show off the kicks. Gotta show off the kicks. All right, we had the Pidgeot down. We have access to a lot. Oh, Ferret Software? Yeah, that's Pirate Software's Ferret channel. Like this could be the opening Goldingo needs. Sorry for Maniac, going to guarantee what those next two top cards are. All right, so got the Pidgeot set up. There's Zweilous. I feel like it's time to say Badoo. Pirate Software is a streamer who does a lot of stuff like work programming, Warcraft, stuff like that. I think at one point he worked at Blizzard. He's a guy, he shows up on my YouTube like recommendations all the time, but I've never actually fully watched him. You see the Goldingo, so you know they put Goldingo like on top. There's no reason not to. They have to make the choice here. You've already committed the energy and the counter gain. Do you just do the 200 here and see how many cards you can discard? Maybe get some really good stuff off of it? Or do you look for an out? Yeah, I think you'd prefer to Obsidian though. If you Obsidian, you can take out their other Gimme Ghoul, or you can take out both Dragapults. You have a couple options. Looks like they're gonna go with the Crushing Headbutt. That was a pretty good thing to get rid of. The boss's orders and the superior energy retrieval. That was a good Crushing Headbutt. They do have this. I mean, this is not great either. That's the big thing, is the mill. Yeah, that is his only boss. So now, like, what happens? Yes, that is also correct, Aerosmith. Having the the ability to go through and just like I mean, this is gonna be an interesting matchup. Like, I don't think the Dingo was ready for this. I mean, nobody was ready for this. Jamming Tower, okay, that's pain. Oh, you know who could actually show up in this? Is that Pecharunt. Yeah, that's going to be real effective against like Terapagos decks. Yeah, Squawk is going to absolutely hate that card. I just don't know how much play we'll see in most decks. Like, pitchers already seen less play. Oh, right. And Ditto is actually pretty damn good. Like, if you really want to see something, look up the stamped Ditto. I'm trying to remember how much it is, but it's not cheap if I remember right. I'm talking about like the stamped 151 Ditto. Actually, it's a lot it's a lot cheaper than it was. It did have a price spike for a while. It was $8. Oh, it's $8 now. It had a spike of up to like $20 at one point. Top Deck Gods. How many Ionos does Yakimaru play? That's the question. 4 Ionos. Oh, that is going to be harsh. And we're going to see the item lock again. Corvette, thank you for the follow. How many energies in Dingo's discard? I don't know, but they've already used the Search Pro. And with being item locked right now, that might be it. No, if there's 8 in the discard, that means we still have 3 in the deck, possibly. 2 in the deck, because you have 1 on the active Gholdengo. They do play, I want to say they play a Turo. They do play a Turo, so yeah, Yakimaru can take his time, but there's a possibility if the Turo hasn't been played or if it's not prized, you could have something, it could go sideways. Nakamura's a man after my heart, or a person after my heart, playing the Giovanni's boss's orders. Are we going to see a 4-price turn? I definitely think you have to take out the gimme gold. Do you put the other damage onto the other Gholdengo? There's the Neo Turbo. Yeah, Iono would looked really good there. Playing 4 Ionos definitely would helps because I mean they just Iono so much. So like what's Hydreigon's like thing now to get back? Like does this force it to knock out enough? Oh, no, Peach doesn't hit hard enough either. Maractus, though. Peach misses by 20. It's 60 times 4. For them to take a KO on a Goldango, they need to use something like Maractus. Actually, Maractus might actually be the best shot here. We know they don't have access to Counter Catcher, and we know both bosses' orders are gone. So I'm gonna see the Maractus hit into it. Well, if they knock out the Maractus, then you have Bear. You get free Bear. Because it does 60 damage. And by corner here, even though you're doing 0 damage with corner, it means they can't try to get it out. And we know they don't have any Gust effects left. Because they used one early, you discarded the other, and now you're at tied in prizes, and they're not going to be able to use Counter Catcher, which is in their deck as well. I don't know if it's still in their deck. Like, this game's been so long, but... This definitely feels like a checkmate unless John has some other way of winning. Doing 0 damage here with the Maractus is perfect. I didn't see what they picked up the Scyther. And you know what? I do like the Scyther play, but it can't move without when it's cornered right now, and they'd have to find their Turo. Monkey Dory, like... Pass. Like, again, they can't take the KO there. Like at this point, you get that Hydreigon set up, but you're like an energy short of getting what you need. Could this be BDF? Nah. This is one of the things you have to remember. Yeah, this applies to like city leagues as well. Best of 1 does not always translate to best of 3. But you are correct though, without Manaphy, it does make it pretty cool because we had a Greninja deck that was doing pretty well as well. Hookington on music helps with those Zul raid. But during the regional finals that we had 2 weeks ago, the final total we had for that hour, we averaged over 270 viewers. But having that much this late is actually pretty good. There's the Turo. They don't have a gusting option, otherwise they could do the Fez.
Now this is the issue, is like corner doesn't have to work. There, yeah, they'd have to get the counter catcher going. I think the problem here for the Hydreigon is they're one energy short from just destroying. Here comes the corner flip. And the tails. Like, we have an issue. Goldango has no gust left. Hydreigon has no recovery left. The biggest thing they have going for them also is depending on how far they draw into their deck. Alex the Baller, that's what I was thinking. And the big thing is the Hydreigon is set up to just win. I don't even think you play Iono now. You just wait until they get to about 3 cards. And then you can crash and headbutt and just win the game. I think that's their win condition here. At this point, it's just a war of attrition, and the war is ending here. Oh, definitely. This is what we thought we weren't getting the game, and then our Hydreigon player here came in and said, yeah, I got it. You know what they could be thinking here? Could start taking shots with the bird. But even then, like, the shot with the bird just seems so bad.
And now you don't have a way to recover the needles. If you had a way to get that pet shot. Oh, wait, no, they just win. Put down bear, counter catcher the Fez, GG, game over. So Fez win con turned into a Fez loss anyways. There we go. Oh my gosh. The Hydreigon. Hydreigon of all decks tonight. Taking it home. Wow. Yeah, he really did. He got the Dango player to blink first. Undefeated tonight. 100% undefeated. Only thing they did was ID. That was a really good game. Like the Hydreigon player, like the war of attrition, just that luck with that Christian headbutt early, getting rid of the second boss. Trying to work around the Maractus, working around it, like, oh my god, this is the kind of games I love to watch. Like, I would love to try this deck out. As soon as I saw him take that, one of the things I always forget, like, you get focused up in with the bear, is like, oh wait, no, I can just attack with the bear now. You get too caught up still with the Radiant Charizard stuff. But Bear here, Ursaluna comes in, cleans up with no energy. I've lost and won many games because of going down to one prize. But here's our winning deck list. Hydreigon. God, gosh dang. I did not call that tonight. That was not my call. I was sitting here thinking like, oh, we're going to see like Terapagos. And I believe they beat Terapagos. They beat them all. They did well. Having the Hydreigon and like using Obsidian. Like a couple of opponents I saw who did play them said Obsidian was what they went for. And it worked. I think Hydreigon has been due in the Doom tournaments for a while. We've had a couple times it's just faltered in the finals or in the semis or somewhere close in the top cut when it has made it. And it just finally came through. But the Maractus is definitely carrying. I think we're going to see more. We're going to see more people playing the Maractus. I actually need to go through my journey together now and find out if I have a Maractus. Because I need to put that into my playables. This will be low key, probably one of those cards that you're going to see more of. It's good. 60 damage ring and KO, 20 with corner. Some things resist grass. The Naclis with its kind of thing works a little bit better because there's more things resist fighting right now, but corner's still good. But with that, here's a final look at the list. Your winning Hydreigon list. Yakamura playing it very expertly here. In the last, we didn't think we were going to get the finals. We got the finals. I appreciate them both. Both players have played really well. With that, I'm going to send you guys off to the Japanese kitty cats. The Japanese kitty cats are awesome. Unless, let me quadruple check, make sure there's not like some stream Pokemon. Nope, someone's opening packs. I do not usually go to opening pack people. That is a policy because we got burned by one really badly. But yeah, have fun with the Japanese kitty cats, and I will hopefully see you next Friday for the next Tournament of Doom, which my co-caster for that will be, I'll actually spoil that real quick. It's actually empty. It might be Emmy back. I'll have to see. We're working on schedule stuff. But again, have fun with the kitty cats, and I will see you next week.